Here I am, rocking like a hurricane. Oh, I don't have Spotify open. Hey, everybody. What is up? Spotify. The sweetest thing. Shake what your mama gave it. Stretch already? I can stretch. Let's do stretch. Hey, everybody. I know, right? Good day. Sukantian. Mab Scott. Welcome to the chat. Nice to see you. Can't hear anything right now, but suppy. I love that. That's fun. But thanks for the follow. Welcome. We're going to start with a stretch today, I guess. Can everybody hear me okay? I think so. If you heard me say hurricane, you can hear me. All right, let's start with a stretch. Start with a stretch. What are we going to do? What's it going to be? I'm clearly in a 5 squats? Seriously? All right. Who's going to do this with me? You guys should do this with me. I want to be the only one stretching. It must be my accent. Tsunami. That's good. All right. Squats. I wish I had a box, like like a squat box. Have you guys ever heard of them? They're like below you. You can like make fun of my form too, because like my form's gonna be garbage. Oh, this is not a flattering skirt at all. We're gonna do squats like this. All right. Of course I'm in a skirt. This is ridiculous. 2, 3, 4. This is not stretching. 5. I shouldn't have picked that in there. That was good. Good stuff. That's a good start. 1 in solidarity. Thank you, Shake what your mama gave you. Do a better one too, like to make up for my horrible form. All right, left and right. Let's stretch our legs. I wonder why that didn't come up. It usually does. I didn't see it. Whew. Stretching. I wonder if we have a cooldown for that. I don't know if I have a cooldown for that one. So the reason it took me so long is because I got at Improv. We had we all need loads of channel points to give you a workout. I mean, that would be a blast of a workout. I would not mind at all, like in the slightest. That would be good fun. We all know how distracted I am anyway from like during my stream. So yeah, what's a couple squats? Like what's 500 squats, right? Like, should be fine. I could totally manage that in a period of like 4 hours. That'd be a lot of channel points. So I wanted to so I had to clean out my my tea kettle because I wanted to have this specific tea. I was gonna wear a sweater, but then I'm like, no, I'll just have tea. Because I'm cold because I'm a fool. And so I made this tea, and it is called, which I have to fix my chatbot because it's wrong in there. It's called duck shit. The tea is called duck shit, which is a great name for tea, and I will figure out what the explanation of it is, but it's good tea. So I am drinking duck shit. It's not real. That's just the name of the tea. Is it spicy? It does have a kick. Definitely has a kick. It's not spicy though. That would be good. Like spicy tea seems like a really good idea. I think I would really enjoy that. That's what I'm gonna think every time I drink tea now. Yeah, I know, it's awesome. Let me get the description of it because it's good. I like it a lot. And it's pretty popular because of the name, but that's what it's called, man. And I don't know how you do. I think it's because like the way the leaves are, they're like in long stringy things. I picked up some pumpkin spice tea the other day and haven't had it yet. Yeah, so don't tell me it's becoming pumpkins. What's that? There's like a heart thing on the cat thing. I wonder if that's why she's not coming through. Oh, got it. Okay. So I am not a pumpkin spice fan. It's pumpkin spice time though, and I don't knock pumpkin spice. I get it. Like there's something about that like wholesome, it's like a hug kind of when you drink fall things or when you eat fall things. And so I get it because I do like chai a little bit. Let me see if I can find this explanation for this tea. There it is. Rare tea. And the way it looks, it kind of looks, I think the whole idea is that it looks kind of like the poop from a duck. I don't know if that's true. I'll have to look it up. Today, what did you want to learn today? And what does duck poop look like? That's what we're starting off our coding stream with. Bubbles in the chat. I ignored your message. I don't have a keyboard right now, so I'm not going to be active in chat today. Oh, that bums me out. Master Flexike, Flexiike, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat. Sukanchin, I'm sorry to hear that. Could you like use your phone? Is that harder? Is that why? Just like press the buttons. You can do as much button pressing for today as you'd like. You'll be my special. We could do, I don't have it, but I should probably do, hold on. It is from Phoenix Mountain in the Guangdong province, China. Yeah, this is cool. You guys should check out my tea today. That's in my commands now. I'm going to check it just to test it. You don't have your phone either. How are you watching? Is this like am I now on live TV? I use Django at work as an admin. What app are you using it for? Master Flexiike. I'm making an app. I'm making an app that is like a social media looking app. It would lock 5 hours ago anyway. Oh, I don't know what that means. What would lock? Your phone would lock? What are you like? Oh, on-screen keyboard. Oh, okay. Got you. I'm sorry you don't have an actual keyboard. Oh, man, that is a pain. And of course, here I am asking you loads of questions to make it difficult to... I'm just going to check my T command. Why did that break up like that? Let me see. I got to fix that. T. Yee-tee-tee. Is anybody watching the new What We Do in the Shadows? I'm very excited to finish it. I wish I was watching it now. It is made with tangerine and jasmine with a buttery mouthfeel. I love the word buttery mouthfeel, the phrase. It's hilarious. Buttery mouthfeel. There we go. That should work now. I'm going to test this again. Nandor and Guillermo. No, they're the best. Gizmo. It's so insulting. I just love it. It's so good. It's really good, by the way. Double dad. I had a spare mouse, so double dad. My dad locked it all away. Oh no, are you supposed to be watching right now? Are you in trouble? Capagen for my tea? Fixing my tea. I see what you're saying. All right, guys, I'm going to show... No, okay. All right, good. Okay, so I'm going to show what this tea looks like. I think, yeah, I can do this. Let me share my screen, and then we can compare it to the actual poop that comes from a duck. So this is what it looks like. This is the rare tea that I get. And then let's go see what actual... I feel like this is gonna like bring me to like not the best places that I should go, but what does duck poop look like? Excuse me. Excuse me. I love that I said excuse me before I sneezed. Like I knew I was, hey, old sloppy, what's up? What's up? Burger, but good evening. Good evening. Fear of Code. Ton FPS, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat. We're just trying to figure out what duck poop looks like. What does duck poo look like? Because that's the kind of tea that I'm drinking tonight. It's called that. And I want to know. Nope, it doesn't look like it. That just looks like regular old bird poo to me. So I guess I don't know why the tea is called that. Duck. Why is it called that? That's what I'm drinking tonight. So you couldn't fault, but if they catch me, I'm just going to say that I'm listening to music. I don't know what TOS Mancos is. What's TOS mean? Somebody help me out. I'm not very... Tea. The story behind the honey sweet oolong. This tea is exceptionally fragrant and sweet. This is it. This is the tea that I'm drinking right now. What makes Don Kong oolong tea special means single bush is quite... I don't see anything that says like why it's called duck poop tea. Oh, look at this, amazing though. Tea processing are much thicker and larger, but also softer. Arkrams, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, thanks for hanging out. After the leaves are harvested, they undergo a 6-step process: sun drying, airing, room temperature oxidation, high temperature oxidation, rolling, and then drying again, second drying. Windows moment. Oh, thanks, Don Vitog. Arkrams. This is the best, my favorite. Jujulit. That's probably my favorite, but Bye is my second favorite. And then Bubbles in the chat is a blast. We have great sounds. If anything, we know how to make fun sounds here. Yeah, I know. I don't understand Sequency and why it happened. They definitely didn't type it twice. Yeah, hey, Arkrams, what's up? What's up? Welcome. Welcome on in. It's good fun. It's nice to have you. We're going to do Django in a second. Well, I'm probably in a bit. But let's see. Someone talked about Django up here, and I want to see what is the app that I'm doing. Yeah. Did you get your answer? Sorry. I kind of like Master Flexi Ike. Oh, who's doing this now? Long forehead. I got to practice these. That's nice. That's a good face scan. I feel like we should save these. If I could save the face scans and then we vote on them like the end of the week, like Chrissy's best face scan, that would be a lot of fun, or something like that. So this is what I'm drinking tonight, and I'm trying to figure out why it's called this. The tale of oolong tells us exactly how special it is. In fact, farmers would spread lies about their precious tea so that others wouldn't be tempted to steal it. Oh, look at that. The soil which the tea trees grow has a distinct yellowish brown color. Thus, farmers would tell outsiders that this color came from all the duck shit in the soil, hoping to dissuade interest. I'm going to add this. End of stream screen should just be face scans. Yeah, that would be really cool. That's a good idea, Secantian. That's a fantastic idea. I know, Maps guy. It's hilarious. So like, yeah, I'm just gonna quick add this to the description because I love the idea of like history in the tea description. Maybe I'll try to do that more, like put more like historical meaning behind my teas. I love tea, so we do need an outro. That's fair. But it's tough when you just raid people. But yeah, we probably, let me look, see if I can steal a keyboard from my mom. I don't understand. Your dad locked it away. Shouldn't you be like an obedient child and just be like, yes, I succumb to your, I don't know, it depends, I guess. Who knows? Person. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you never know. Could be like 40-year-old dad and his dad locked his stuff away. Who knows? I don't know. You're right. Person is the right way to say that. Old Sloppy. So yeah, so this is the tea I'm drinking. That's why I was a little late today, because I was making some delicious, yummy tea. And yeah, I was actually thinking of looking at the advent of code, but they tell you to keep up with it. And of course, I'm not going to be able to solve any of these because I just haven't really been practicing my code other than on stream. It's a revival of code. And where do I find this advent of code? Not 2021. Maybe it's just on Discord. Let's go find it on Discord. Well, so yeah, you're right, person. But I think you can be 13, and you're right. That's a teenager anyway. So person is what I meant. But you're somebody's child, right? Man child, or woman child, or person child. I don't know. It's not really. I made a mistake, and I will own that. Don't clip this, Old Sloppy. But I made a mistake, and so I'm sorry for saying child. I should have just said person. So I take ownership of my fail. Let's see what's going on in Discord. Nice one. Oh, that was a good use. Dream gendered child. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't know. Whoop, private chats. Don't tell anybody. All right, we're going to go to Python page. Where's Python? Up here. I'm going to go back to Advent of Code search. Revival of Code. And I'm going to see what they got. Where's Kat? I don't know if she'll come around. She'll come around. Revival of Code. What do you mean it's not here? Carlos Alfaru. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for hanging out. What do you mean, new? I just saw this the other day. Revival of Code. Am I looking in my home and not actually in Python? Oh no, I missed day one. Oh. Day one, spoilers. I don't want a spoiler. Here we go, everyone. The first puzzle, you probably, hey girl, what's up? Come hang out. You probably ran the, very funny. My cat has really struggled with the heat today. Oh, here she is. Had to wrap him in a wet towel. Aw, to try to keep him cool. I'm so sorry. This is my kitty. He's hanging out. We're feeling pretty good about animals and temperature today. I'm actually a little cold, but that's because I'm in the basement, so. I know. What you looking at? Yeah, are you like showing love to the stream? Yeah, happy girl. I'm not going to be able to type if you stay up here, though. I don't know what kind of stream this is going to be. Girl, pets, cat. Yeah. Where found kitty. Yeah, sitting off camera like a cat. Yeah, she was probably just like she was just sitting like right off the camera. Mission unsuccessful. Oh, I'm sorry, Sukantian. Well, I'm glad you're hanging out. And if you just want to lurk and just chill, it's nice to have you. I love my lurkers and chatters and everything. So don't feel like it's don't feel like, pressure to like use the on-screen keyboard. I know that can be a pain. So no worries. But I also appreciate you hanging out. So also that. You want to get down now? Yeah. Itchy cat. All right, so I just want to look at the be notified when new problems are posted. You can subscribe to @Revival of Code role by running subscribe in bot commands. Bot commands. You guys see bot commands right here? All right. Subscribe. Advent of Code. Can only be assigned during November. Oh, there we go. Revival of Code. That's because I don't read instructions. Ta-da! Okay. Now I got to go back to the instructions. This is day 2 puzzle. Day 1 puzzle link. All right. Yes, I want to go there. Take me there. Day 1, not quite Lisp. Santa was hoping for a white Christmas. But his weather machine's snow function is powered by stars, and he's fresh out of stars. To save Christmas, he needs you to collect 50 stars by December 25th. I can type any Unicode character without copy and paste now, though. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Do you have them all memorized? There are billions of them. How do you do that? That's insane. That is crazy. Can you guys read this okay? I just want to make sure it's big enough. All right. Collect stars by helping Santa solve puzzles. 2 puzzles will be made available on each day in the Advent calendar, because this is a revival of Code, not Advent of Code. The second puzzle is unlocked when you complete the first. Each puzzle grants 1 star. He's trying to deliver presents in a large apartment building, but he can't find the right floor. No, I only memorized a few. Cat! Hello, Black Zillion. Welcome to the chat. It's nice to see you. That's their kitty cat. Oh, did she leave again? Where are you going? I know she keeps leaving. She was hanging out. It would be a lot of character codes, but some people know tons of numbers of pi that way more than I know, and I feel like it's sort of the same. What is Advent? Next token. Advent of Code is something that like Python puts out, I think, or it's like Advent of Code is like a subset, but it's basically a group of challenges that come up around November, December, but this is called Revival of Code. So they basically take old Advent of Code challenges and they revive them. So this is, I think, from 2015. And so they're just challenges to like help you learn and think about problems in a more algorithmic way. And so that's what Advent is. It's I don't know if I'm going to do it today. I just wanted to review it and think about it. So he can't find the right floor. The directions he got are a little confusing. He starts on the ground floor, floor 0, and then follows the instructions 1 character at a time. Yeah, I know, it is really tough. Not dehydrated. I'm sorry about that. That's holy goodness. Yeah, that's really hot. Yeah, especially for animals, like they just have no other way of like releasing the heat. And like even cats don't really like pant. They just don't. I don't even know. I mean, I've seen a cat pant before, but I'm really sorry to hear that. That's so hot too. And if it's just an indoor cat, I mean, it's not like outdoors would be better, but yeah. Is there like, maybe, I don't know, does UK have basements? Do you have friends with basements that like you could just sit and drink water and bring your cat in their basement? I don't know if that's a good idea or whatever. Or if shelters maybe have like AC, you could bring them to a shelter and be like, look, like my house isn't suitable. Can you, whatever. Also, shrug is on my keyboard now. Nice. All right, so opening parentheses means he should go up 1 floor, and a closing parentheses means he should go down. The apartment building is very tall, and the basement is very deep. He will never find the top or bottom floors. It's infinitely tall. For example, this would be up, down, down, up. And up, down, both result in floor 0. Up, and up, down, up, down, or up, down, up, both result in floor 3. Okay. These also result in floor 3. It's just giving me examples. -1, the first basement level, there's more than one basement level. Volume isn't bad, but can you bring the mic closer to you? Sure, no problem. I don't mind that at all. I'm just checking out this. To what floor do the instructions take Santa? To play, please identify yourself as one of these services. All right, I'll do GitHub. Sure, whatever. Yeah, it's Chrissy Codes. Sponsor join code? No. Provide blank. Oh, it's a key. If you're asked to provide to prove that you own this account. Man, how do I do that? Can I like keep this later? I'll just pull it on screen. All right, and I'll pull it off somewhere. Wait. Reveal code. I will never be asked by an Advent of Code person if I am going to do Django. I just thought I would warm up and think about this for a little while. So no, I am absolutely going to do Django. Absolutely, today is a Django day. I know. You could clip it too. Then you know. So if the code administrator ever is like, well, we'll just delete the clip. So it's all good. I'm not worried about it. I'm not too worried about it, but it is probably a secret key. Then I probably shouldn't. Oh no, it didn't even copy. That's so frustrating. All right, whatever, it doesn't matter. So then how do I go to the next spot? About, events, shop, save. Is that what I do? Okay. To begin, get your puzzle input. Woo! I see. Okay, so you have to write a rule. So you write code in Python that says, follow this rule when this happens, follow this rule when this happens. So like, couldn't I just, and this is, so these are supposed to start, oh, your God, what? Did we just enter the matrix? No, no. It's 2 for loops. It's not even 2 for loops. It's like you can count, right, absolutely. You can count, you could just count how many forwards there are and how many backwards and subtract them and see what floor you're on, right? And you start with 0, right? So this can't be this hard. So let's see. So I don't want to write it in here though. Is it shifting? It's not moving. No, it's not moving. It's definitely static. Your eyes are the ones that are funky, is the word I'm going to pretend. re.search. Oh, I think I was supposed to be able to. I think I was supposed to be able to see that that emote, but it's not coming up. Okay, so I'm gonna write this. I'm gonna change to my Twitch app folder, and I'm just gonna create a new. Let's just do random stuff. Yeah. So this is just a warm up. It's nothing that we're gonna do the whole time. Yeah, it's a function. I just want to write a new. I just want to put a new folder in here so that it's not. Let's do revival of code. And then I'm going to add a file and I'm going to call it day 1. No, I should call it Santa apartment.py. And then I write a function. We want to define function. And the function is going to, oh yeah, no, it needs inputs. It's funny because, come on. I don't think it needs an input, which is just going to be, I guess I could just copy it in. So I'm just going to put input or path. We'll call it like, path doesn't make sense. I'm just going to use the word input. And then here, And then so basically, I'm just trying to think of how I can do this easily. It's been a bit since I've like really written code at all. So let's see. You have an indent block. What are you talking about? Yeah, cats don't drink a lot of anyway. Oh, I'm so sorry. Poor baby, poor baby. Do you have coding and gaming with Adam? Do you have a cat? Or do you have a picture? Can we see him? Can we like celebrate your baby with you and give him good thoughts and good and warm fuzzies? If you got a picture, share. So then, okay, so define a function, and then I want to say if basically the pseudocode is if count. I don't even need an if statement. I just need like a way to count it. So parse, it would be like parse cold fuzzies. What? Who is saying cold fuzzies? What? Oh, cold fuzz. All right. Okay. Old sloppy. Seriously? Seriously? I meant like good feelings. Yeah, I get it. It's very bad. Is this a piling joke? Oh no, Techie Girl left because of your terrible joke. Oh, it's in Discord. Do you mind if I pop it up? All right, let me just go pop it up. We're celebrating Adam's. I know, Techie Girl, but Old Sloppy just told a miserable joke, so everybody would understand if you decided that you wanted to leave because. Let's see, Adam. Let's check out this baby. So this little guy is sick because it's too hot in the UK. And we're just is this Beckham? Is this Beckham, Adam? And we're just sending some love in his direction because he had to be wrapped in a towel today. A cool towel just to say cool. And we're trying to make sure that he gets, Adam is working hard to make sure he gets water and is comfortable. And so he's putting a mister in the fridge tomorrow. So we're just sending some love to Beckham. And giving him some good feels. I had a beautiful cat, that color. Like your cat is gorgeous. I love that color on a cat, and he looks very comfortable and happy. I hope he gets back to that like comfy state. Adam, I'm so sorry to hear that he's not doing well. Good feelings your way. Sorry, bud. Okay, so we're working on Advent of Code day 1. I just wanted to do it as a warm up, Techie Girl. So we're just, I'm just reminding myself of how to code again too, because like, so this is the puzzle. Basically, if it's a forward paren, it's up a floor, and if it's a backward paren, it's down a floor. So all I have to do is identify the character and count how many there are in this string, right? So, and the output, I can do this, right? I need to go back to my declarative. I'm gonna cheat sheet a little bit because I don't remember how to code at all. This is what happens like when I take like 3 days off and I just do like PHP or whatever. So let's do Python. There we go. So if I want to, so I want to do like, if character, basically I want to do if character is what? Oh, your God, why, what? You don't want me to do revival of code? I don't know. I just need to remember how to code, kinda. If character is basically, I'm just writing the pseudocode now. If character is this, which I probably should get the character code for this nonsense. Dota 2, welcome. Hey, it's nice to see you. It's been a while. Where you been? Great to see you again. if character is this, then what I just want to count. All I want to do is count the characters. So I want to count function basically. Like count characters in a list. I'm going to guess that the optimal solution for this is some long ass regular expression with some kind of lookup going on. Why wouldn't it just be counting one and then subtracting the length? Count characters in Python. Length, right? So length, and I could do a substitute, right? So if I just do like, so let's just start with print length of input. Right? And then see if that nonsense works. Why is this? There we go. Print length input. And then I want to do, what do I want to, why did I call the function function? Define function. Let's see. So what's up? How is everybody's day? Oh, you guys should check out what tea I'm drinking. It's very funny. By the way, let me remind myself. All right, so let's not call it function. Let's call it number of forward parens. This is dumb, but whatever. Santa floor. Santa underscore. What? Hold on. I'm gonna. What's happening? Oh, Griffing raided you? I love Griffing. He didn't raid though. Oh my god, if he raid and I ignored him, that would be so much of a bummer. I would be so upsetting. Hoping to dissuade interest. Oh, I hate that has a pause, but whatever. It's fine. Santa floor. All right, so then I just want to do the, so let's do, so then we just say Santa underscore floor. And then so this is silly. Christina's just reminding herself how to code again. And then once she gets there, I've never seen that before. Good to know there's a text limit. Yeah, that is good to know. But it's an interesting story. So I'm just going to do, yeah, I bet the optimal solution, Techie Girl. Look at that. Oh, okay. Can I just run this? Am I in here? Let's do CD brainstorm. And then revival of code. And then that's it. And now I can do, I just want to make sure I can see it. Yep. So it can see it, but I need an interpreter. So now I have to select an interpreter. I might as well select this guy. And then can I just run it? If I go Python Santa apartment. Santa floor takes 0 positional arguments, but 1 was given. Oh, did I mess that up? Santa floor input. Length of input. All right, sorry about that, silly girl. So 7,000. So 7,000 is a, hey Kyle, what's up? I don't have, I need to do some more commands, shouldn't I? I should do it. We should work on that. I mean, we've been working on like some other stuff. Thanks for the information. And I can probably, I could probably pull this from the URL too, but I might as well just post it in here, right? Like, why not for now? So there are 7,000 characters, so I know that. And now I want to see like if, I don't want to print the length of the input. So if I want, so what do I do? Like, do I parse it basically? So let's think. So if input contains, which is, this isn't, I basically want to do a count. I want to do a count if. Can I do a substitute? Does Python have a substitute function just out of the box? Replace function Python. String replace. So let's do replace. I wish I could see. So I wonder why. Do you guys know when it's not defined in Pylance? I wonder why. It should be, right? So if I do input.replace, and then what does it take? It needs, oh, do I have to do like, so I have to search through it first. Like I can't just do a substitute. All right, let's try. Words, word B. Yeah, so if I just do, but how do I, like input, right? When, hey Mumi, we're just doing Advent of Code 1. Seems really easy, but I just want to walk through this. Yeah, it's the first one. It's the first one. So I'm doing it with replace. Yeah, I thought you weren't gonna do them. Oh yeah, because you did the old ones, right? This one's like from 2015, so I'm just trying to use a replace. But this isn't I don't think this is the right way to go. Code with Enos, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's nice to see you. We're just doing like a quick code of Advent to warm up. I'm trying to remind myself how to code in Python because I'm not a fool. Yeah, hey, welcome. First arg is the phrase to replace, right? So it would be this guy. Oops. Nero Arc, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's nice to see you. Stop doing that. Is this gonna, yeah, okay. I might have to use a character code. 2015 can't be the same problem I was thinking because I haven't done, well, here, let's go look. So when I pulled it up, maybe it was 2016. That's right here. Yeah, so I don't know, maybe they brought it back or something, but it says 2015. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe I'm just doing the 2015 ones, but whatever. It's good practice. Quick tip, wrong way. Oh yeah, thanks. This doesn't really matter. So if I replace them with nothing, but then how do I tell it, input replace this with nothing. And I want to do the length of this. And then I just want to subtract the length of the whole thing, right? So length of input. So length of input minus length. And I'm just going to print this because I need to print everything because I'm still kind of new and trying to remember everything. Oh, wait, what? It doesn't really matter, right? 3,569. So there are 3,569 of the forward ones, the up ones, right? And then there are, whatever's left is the 7. Oh, no, that's wrong. There are 3,461 of the back ones. So they went down a floor that many times. So hold on, let me think about this. I just got to make sure I have the algorithm in my brain correctly. So what's happening here is we have the total number of steps that Santa takes is 7,000. Yeah, no, I'm trying to think about it, Sekantian, because basically it's the difference between, I don't think that's it. I think I have to do the input.replace and then the, yeah, this is not the fancy way of doing it, but whatever. It's all good with nothing. And then that should probably work. You wish your brain. So is Santa on floor 138 or am I thinking of this the opposite direction? I just want to make sure I'm thinking of this correctly. So if this is down a floor, so I think this has to be the other way, which I could probably just figure it out, but I'm not gonna. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. What do you mean was not closed? You're not closed. Your face isn't closed. I think this is right. Because this is, oh, my bad. My bad. There we go. All right. Negative 138. Wait, hold on a minute. So if this is up a floor, so every time Santa goes up then that would be the length of no, that's the down length. So I did have it right the other way around, right? Because that's down. What's left over is how many times he traveled down. So it's this way. Because now, what's my app about? Let's just see if this is right. Well, I want to validate. So I am building an app that, thank you, Old Sloppy. I'm building an app that that is like a social media app for reviews and stuff. Thanks, guys. And it like connects people by how well they know each other and how well they can recommend certain things like clothes and food and games and books and things to the other person. So it basically creates a connection between two people that that is validated by how often they can correctly recommend things. So like if I wanted to try a new sweater and I liked certain materials, my friend like said, hey, I want you to try this sweater, and I hated it, then I would rank the sweater ranking really low, and then their ranking wouldn't come up as high next time because they weren't great at ranking sweaters for me. So that's kind of the idea. And it's pretty like, it's becoming, in my brain, it's becoming pretty complex, but like, I just want to like hang out and work on it. And right now I'm just trying to figure out the answer to this question, which I think this is it. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting. I'm really excited to create it. It's a big kind of a really large goal to start off with, but you know. Josh Washi, that's awesome. I'm glad. Did you get the same thing? You're going to do all yours in C? I think that's probably a good idea. If it becomes competitive, you'll have friends studying friends. Yeah, so it's not really competitive. It's just to help because like I hate the way that you go to Yelp and a bunch of strangers review stuff and you have to trust that they like the same stuff you do or that they know your style or your like we could have totally different. Here's one example. Absolutely, you're a good friend, but you're horrible at recommending sweaters for me. That's the idea, but they don't know, like they'll just see their recommendation rank, you know? So it's like, they won't even see their rank. They'll just see their value. So, which might be 0 to start, which will not be great. So, but you know, we'll see. Perfect way to pick your maid of honor. Well, so Vera, one of my best friends, she has really good taste in makeup, right? She's great at it. But like some of my friends will do makeup a certain way. And well, this random friend from college is really good at recommending food. So yes, but absolutely that like brings people together and creates a bond that is like way cool. Like, yeah, this is the person I go to concerts with because we have similar taste in music or they always know what I like or whatever. And I think it helps us like delve into a layer of each other that we don't know. And it's also really cool. Like if you're bad at recommending like colors or whatever, then you know, that's fine. Your ranking will just be lower. You don't have to know it or whatever. Or they have really great taste in maids of honor. Yeah. So my girlfriend, like I was saying, she knows how to pick makeup for me. And my other friend knows how to pick makeup for herself. And they've both done makeup before. And one of my friends did it exactly the way she does it on herself. And it wasn't great. And then my other friend, and they don't care. Like we love each other. If they heard me saying this, they wouldn't care. I did not watch Community, the show. No, I don't watch a lot of shows. I like shows, but I just am too tired all the time to put on a show. I put on IT Crowd in the background because
I know all the words, so. So I don't really know. Yeah, Friends, I guess I also put Friends on in the background, so that does make a difference, I guess. But yeah, I've never seen Community. Well, no, okay. Yeah, is it still going? I don't even know how long it goes. Would it be similar to Next Door? I've heard of Next Door. I think it is similar, but I think the difference is the algorithm is based on the relationship between two people instead of an algorithm that that is driven by, stuff from Amazon.
Welcome to Chipmunk Codes TTV. How long is this? How is the voice activated, or is it random? We only have one right now, but we'll probably add more. So Josh, did you get the answer for this? I'm just going to put this in because I think this is right. I think what I'm doing is like, basically we're replacing the downs. So I get all the ups. So every time it goes up and then I subtract the downs, and that should give us the floor we're on. So let's see. Thank you, RK Rams. I'm hoping it's going to be a great app, and I'm really excited about it. And I love it very much. It is near and dear to my heart. So let's see if this is right. And it's probably wrong, but whatever, who cares? Oh, no, that's not what I said. I didn't say 13, 138, fool. I did that by accident. What are the options except baby? They change all the time. We use something called, we use like a voice modifier. I don't know what it's called, but, and it changes all the time. The baby one is pretty consistent. And then there are a couple ones that cost, they cost 100 bits. I didn't know we had bit triggers for these, Old Sloppy. That's cool. T-Pain and blocks. Baby and deep are free. I mean, I'm glad you guys are having fun because like, I don't know what's going on. I used to be able to like hear what was in them, and I still can. I just have to like turn it on. So, what is this? What is this? Now is it? I gave my answer. I have 6 seconds left to wait. That's right. Okay, I'm 1 gold star closer to powering the weather machine. Okay, fine. So this is done. I made this. This is my first advent of code, and it didn't even take that long. It was just a little bit of coding for Chrissy. There's an episode where some app developers use the school Bubbles in the chat to test their new app Meow Meow Beans, which is about rating people. Oh, that's cool. Woo! Thanks, Nana Banana. Hey, it's nice to see you. I love Bubbles in the chat. It's the best. It's usually there for like raids and stuff, but like I love it. Whatever. We can always have Bubbles in the chat. So yeah, so today we're gonna work. Let's look at my list. My list. Cut a bubble train instead of a hype train. I love that. Bubble train. It's like an underwater train. Yeah, I hope you're doing well too, Nana Banana. It's nice to see you. This was really helpful. I'm also learning to code, and seeing the thought process really helps. RK Rams, I'm really glad. That's why I'm here, is to like inspire people. And yeah, and like this stuff, I used to write Python all the time for school, and I just haven't done it. I got 1 star. Oh, I have the second day. I mean, I guess I could move on to my app. All right, I'll stretch again, Adam. We're doing a workout today, apparently. The first thing, who came in? Was it you, Adam, who did it? The first thing. All right, so we're going to do a quick stretch. Can't stretch before I stretch. There are 2 parts to every day. Okay, I'll look at it. I got 1 star so far, so I'll have to finish this. All right, so points. Wasn't me earlier. Who was it? I know you were here, but you're right, probably was. Wrists. This one's freaky because I've got like insane, I don't know, does everybody have this like weird double jointedness in their elbows? I feel like elbows shouldn't be able to go. Maybe it's just elbows aren't usually that. So I do my wrists, but then it's not even double jointed. It's just I've got this weird thing in my elbows. It feels so good stretching. Like I want to stretch my whole body. Everybody stretch your wrists with me, because I know we all do typing, because I can see you do typing, and it's really good to just get it out. Get it out. Get those wrists moving. I do improv. We have this game called Sit, Stand, Wiggle. And and today we played it. It was really fun, where someone has to be sitting, someone has to be standing, and someone has to be wiggling all the time. And I'm definitely the wiggler. Like, I'm the one who wiggles the most. Everybody like laughs because I'm like very physically funny. I don't say anything that's funny, but like the things I do with myself physically, people really like. So that's like what I contribute is like physical humor. I fall on my face a lot is the idea. Oh, stretching feels amazing. I could do this forever. Except I couldn't. I would not stretch for a job. I use OSC right now, so no. What's OSC? Oh, on-screen keyboard. Is that what you mean? No, that's probably not what you mean, but whatever. I don't know who did the first one, but we're doing a lot of stretches today, and that's okay. All right, so let's look at the second one that you're talking about, Moomy. Always there to call me out. Let's see. Oh, this is the tea that I'm drinking. This is not what it is. Revival. Let's go back. I did see two things of puzzling. The next puzzle is here. Please remember to keep all solution spoilers for this puzzle in the thread. All right, so going to the puzzle link. Each puzzle grants 1 star. The first half of this puzzle is complete. Part 2. Now, given the same instructions, find the position of the first character that causes him to enter the basement. The first character in the instructions has position 1. The second character has position 2, and so on. Oh, of course you did, Josh. Of course you got both stars. I'm getting there. I have tons of distractions, like a stretch wheel. Oh, the stretch wheel is just hanging out. Sorry about that. You try to do it in front of 18 people or however many there are. Okay, guys, I get it. Show offs. Old sloppy. Sit down if you're not sitting down already. I know you did not, but you could. These aren't too bad. Okay, so we'll go back to Santa apartment. And then we want to know, all right, so we're going to define Santa basement. So then what combination? So basically I just have to do like, this would be similar to doing a, like a running sum, right? And then, yeah, I did this actually for DNA. We were looking for certain sequences of the code. And so I had to do this project in it was like a computational biology class. I can't remember a lot of the stuff I did because it's, like I didn't study very hard in school because I was lazy. And if I went back, I would work my butt off in school. I would completely change the way that, never mind, change the way that I went about it. So we're just going to do Santa basement and then we'll do Django. I only wanted a little warm up, man. Oh, it's all right. It's all right to do 2. I should do both. All right. So running sum. So if I do input.replace, and if I do these with a -1 instead, I know I'm using the same style. I probably shouldn't. I want to see, I'm just going to see what this does and then do Santa base. I'm just going to do the same thing. Quiet. I was lazy in school too. I probably wouldn't change that though. I miss lack of responsibilities. Not me. I would absolutely work my butt off if I could in school. Absolutely, I would. Like more than anything, I would love to. to work really hard in school again. I would go back in a second. Mumi's gonna do C. Are you gonna do C? That's cool. I think that's really cool. We're doing Lisp programming. We're doing Python, Jenny. Try C. I'm not gonna do C. I might, but I'm not gonna do it on stream. It's not a bad idea though. I think it's a great way to. Oh, let's just see. All right. Let me just comment out Santa floor. So I just have Santa basement running. What are you talking about? Replacement argument 2 must be a string, not an integer. Why? Fine. I don't think then I want to do this way. So it doesn't actually replace it. That's fine. So it stays clean. I got to save it in a variable. You're right. I know. Hey, Scott, what's up? What is that word? The number of parens tells me that you're secretly programming Lisp. I wish. I should do this in Lisp. That would be cool. I've done some C. It's worth doing it, as after that, you'll never accuse Python of anything bad ever again. Nice. Nig1 equals print nig1. Let's try that. I don't think I'm going to do it this way, but I'm just trying to think around the problem. Woo, look at that. I've tried telling my nieces and nephews to take school seriously. Then I realized I'm one of those old people who tells kids to take school seriously. I know I stopped caring about school around the time I became a teenager. Yeah, I liked school, but the problem was I wasn't challenged, especially in my private school. I went to a private religious school, and they did not. They like had teachers who, like, some of them were certified as teachers and some weren't. And I don't know. It was a good school because I have wonderful friends that I've like kept for my whole life there. But like, I was done with all of my credits before senior year. And I remember asking my principal, like, can I graduate early? And she's like, no, you don't have your Bible credit yet. So I always like was missing a Bible credit in order to not, like, I could have graduated early because I was, I just would use my study halls to take other classes because I was just not. And I took pre-calc twice but the first time I did well, I just was like, I don't want to just sit around. So I sat in pre-calc again. It was like Bible debits are way better. Yeah. A Bible credit. Yeah, for real. I'm so unhappy about it. Yeah, it was really not fair. I mean, I really think they should have been like, hey, you don't have any credits. Let's get you hooked up with the public school or like the college or something. I lived in a college town. There isn't a reason why they couldn't have like, it was just so ill prepared for someone who went ahead that it was like, yeah, here, you can't leave because you need to take your 4th year of Bible. I'm like, okay, sounds good. I mean, no, Bible credits are not normal. They're not normal things. This was just a private school that I had to cope with. And like I said, I still appreciate the school because I have great friends from there, but like I should have been able to graduate early or take college credits or something. And I probably could have. Full-time Bible thumping doesn't pay anything. Yeah, I know. Got me nowhere. I was the one. Okay. Sorry. I'll let you guys chat. 2 years of coursework and each of them 1 month. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, my last senior year of college was like that too, coding and gaming with Adam. Jehovah Witness High School Musical. That sounds like a blast. Well, that was like have you guys ever heard of the movie Saved? That's kind of what that is, but like without the musical part. But yeah. Yeah, I think Mandy Moore's in it. Maybe not. Maybe she's not. But like there's this movie called Saved that we're highly insulted by as kids. Probably should be, but whatever. I don't really think about that stuff anymore. Or worry about it. So I did replace them, but how do I convert them to integers? Like, can I just do what if I do list? What does that do? Does that set it up to be correct? Let's just see what it looks like. Okay, so now it's a list, and then I can do input dot replace. Can I do dot replace again? Does that work in this realm? Can I do a double? I always did well by testing high. Same. I would not pay attention, and then I would take the test, and that was it. And I just really think it has more to do with not how bright I was, but instead how, all right, so that's good. Why is it putting negatives? Well, that didn't work. Because it's making the negatives numbers by themselves. I'm going to watch some YouTube now. Maybe I'll be back around 5 a.m. All right, Sekantian, you go ahead and enjoy. Listen to some good music for me, okay? So this isn't working the way I wanted to because it's doing a negative and then a 1. So maybe I don't replace it. Instead, I do... can I create a dictionary? And no, that doesn't seem smart. Let me see. Think around the problem. Why would I want to copy your solution? Are you just putting that in there to brag? Oh, that's C. Oh, congrats. Very cool, Moomy. Good job. Very cool. I know you guys are all algorithmic-y thinking, and I'm just sitting here like, okay, how do I make this a list? Let's make it a list first. Let's just make input a list first. And then that's probably what I want to do first. Because then I've got a list of the characters. Good. Moomy beat you. It's all good. It's all good. That's what we're here, hanging out doing competitive nonsensey stuff. My tea is gone. You were 5 seconds behind. I'm just trying to get it, period. I don't really care if I do it quickly or whatever. Although I do kind of want to do it quickly. So let me think. So I've got strings and I want to, so maybe I just do, did you guys do if statements? I'm just trying to skip an if statement. So can I do a list comprehension? What if I do, if I in list equals then that's a floor up or down. I don't remember, it's up. Why would you want to skip if statement? I don't know, just cause I don't know, because it would be, I don't know, because if statements are slow. I don't really know. Just trying to think. Just gonna let my computer lurk on your stream. Okay, that sounds good, Adam. You're going off to bed? All right, that sounds, oh yeah, definitely work hard, and we'll be thinking about Beckham. I have not been reading if statements considered harmful articles. I don't know. I want to do it faster than if. Like, can't you just transform the whole list? Probably not. It's fine. Then, all right, if I enlist, then 1. No, that's not what I want. This isn't going to work. This list comprehension isn't going to work. If I enlist, then count. So basically, hold on. I need to write the pseudocode. The fastest way you could do this is a single pass over the list. I did the first one already. A single pass over the list. Like you just do basically when it, so if I do a loop, so for All right, for I in length, in 1 to length 0, sorry. Whew. Did anybody catch that? Length, I guess it does have to be 1, but doesn't Python start with 0? Length input. It's pretty C-ish Python. What you did, Josh? That's cool. We'll see it. I'll check it out. All right, for I in 1 to length input, if, and let's initialize x equals 0, or how about, yeah, that's fine. We'll just not make it obvious. So then, and then I obviously need one of these guys. And then I need to say if I equals this, then x minus 1, else x plus 1. And I want to stop if, sorry, I'm just doing pseudocode, unexpected indentation for statements must be separated by new lines or semicolons. Sorry. Unexpected indentation, expected expression, 2 equals. Is that what's going on? What do you mean unexpected indentation? Shouldn't this be indented? Or does this need to be a semicolon? Is that my issue? No. I thought it was a colon. Whatever. I don't want to spend forever on this, so I'm just gonna like check it. It should be a colon. I don't know what's wrong with my if statement here. This should be a colon. Is it elif? Elif. That is elif else. Isn't it just else? And then I do x plus 1. And then I want to stop. What do you mean? Oh, because this is here. That's fine. There we go. What is wrong with this guy? Does anybody know why this is having an issue? All right, that's thanks. Oh, range. Thanks. Thank you for that. Thanks, Dr. Verm. Okay, cool. That makes me feel a lot better. I understand now. All right. So we've got start with x equals 0. And then for I in range 1, should I do 0 though? To length input, is it -1? And then, by the way, Dr. Verm, hey, sorry, I didn't say hello. It's nice to see you. Thanks for joining. If I equals, I saw you. Yeah, I know. No, it's all good. No problem. I just was like, I need to say hello. Okay, so then, but I need to do, I'm just going to do it really poorly because everybody keeps saying like, don't do it well the first time. You can always refactor. So if, x, minus equals, does that minus equals work here? Plus equals. If x equals -1, then I just want to do like a return, right? Return x. Else. And then same thing here, right? If, I know I shouldn't repeat this, but whatever. I just want to see. Shouldn't this stop then? When it No. Can I do a print X? I am back. Start page is boring. Well, thanks. That makes me feel good. I'm just trying to figure out the worst possible way to do this so that I can think about it better. But I'm thinking in front of people. So okay, apparently it's not like escaping. I just want to stop. Like while, I need to do a while loop. Instead, while x not equal to -1, then run through this loop, right? But then I have to pull out the position. And then get rid of this. Else. Okay, and I don't care about this either. And then if after that, I just need to print I, right? Because after that, print I, does it store that? I don't want to print X, right? I just want to print I. Because after this breaks the while loop, then I should... Ooh, boy, is that slow. Yikes. Well, that's probably not correct. That is probably not the best way to go here. That's probably infinite, yeah. Oh man, okay. I know. Okay, so for I in range 0 to length, all right, while x is not equal to negative, so pop out the while loop, because clearly that wasn't a good idea. Oh, that was hilarious. Okay. I know I could just unindent. All right. Print. Can I do like can you print two things at the same time? So if I just like go look for it. Oh no, that's the end. So I want to do that every loop. Woo, look at that. This isn't working the way I want it to work. Clearly this is not counting the way I want it to count. Can it ever equal, well, it's a list, right? Did I not? Oh, I see. Hold on. List, input list equals. No. Hold on. So for I in range, hold on a minute. This is a problem for regular expressions. Regexes. All right. I'm just trying to think through it. A regular expression specifies a set of strings that matches it. Oh, okay, yeah. So I could do like So you think I need a, like, you don't think it'll work? I think it, but doesn't it though? Thanks. Oh, Techie girl. All right. Have fun with this torture session you're putting yourself through. Aw, Techie. I'll see you later. I just want to, yeah, you're right. Like it's silly, but I'm just trying to do Advent of Code, man. I'm trying to remember this stuff, but yeah. You guys, oh, nope. Sorry, just forgot to shout out Techie Girl. So we're just going to do a quick shout out to Techie Girl. Follow her. If you don't, she rocks. She's amazing.
She was building a really cool Twitch extension today and is very inspirational as a streamer. So I really appreciate her. So yeah, so definitely give her a follow. Right now, I'm just trying to. So I pulled up the. I don't know what. Can I just see this? It isn't. So if you've got this guy, is it just not invalid regular expression unbalanced parentheses? What voice? Oh, who the F is talking about me? I forgot about the. All right, here we go.
Escape special characters. Oh, okay. So do I need to do that? I don't want to do that. All right, so I need to do, but don't, without this, don't I still need this guy? Oh, good. All right, good. You think the regular expression things was a joke? Good, because I don't know. Doesn't make sense anyway. Because I think this is still counting them, right? It is integer and being checked for a string. It's not an integer. What's being checked for a string? If often problems like that are solved with regular expressions. Okay, wasn't a joke. You can just count how many matches you have for, but I already did that. I did that already. So I did that. Hold on. No, I did that. I already solved the first problem. So look, so that was this. And then you can see that it calls 138. So yeah, that's the other problem. So now what I'm trying to do is find the first time they hit here. Sorry, I'll pull it up. So now, given the same instructions, find the position of the first character that causes him to enter the basement. So I'm looking for floor equals -1. So I have to do a running sum of the list and find the first time that it does 1, that it enters position 1. So so sorry for, no, that's okay. I didn't mean, so really, if I just do, I'm just going to convert the list. So I'm going to convert it to, so input equals list input. All right. So I'm going to make it a list. And then for some reason I have -10, which I don't really want -10. And then let's see what this does. Nope, I need this one. And get rid of this comment. You should check, your if check should be input I. Oh, thank you. That's correct. That's right. Thank you. If, yes, thank you. You're right. Yeah. All right, cool. And I can do the while loop now, right? Because, so it's, all right, cool. Because if I do while x is not equal to -1, I mean, it's not the smartest thing to do while loops, but whatever, it's fine. I think it'll solve the problem. So then I do tab, and then I do this, untab this. And that should work. Oh no, look at that go forever. Well, at least I know. So what am I doing? While x is not equal to -1, So it works. It hit -1 at some point. Only one loop. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Tell me if this is what you mean. Although, all right. So this is going to print it a bunch of times, which I don't necessarily want, but that's fine. Oh, nope. Still not working. Crap. The while is only checked when you circle around it in a while loop. It does not check each iteration of the for. It does right now, right? Yeah. So I wish I had a keyboard. Sakanti, and I'm so sorry you don't have a keyboard, bud. All right. So we've got, and if it's under, all right. So let me just think about the logic here, because I'm doing a little bit of like not thinking while I'm typing. So it's like it's half there because a lot of it's in chat. So I just have to take a second and think about this. So for I in the range of the list, while x is not equal to -1. So this is, so x is not equal to 1 when it's 0. And then you subtract if it's this. Yeah, I still think the while loop is not the best plan. How do I exit it though? There's got to be a way to exit. Break if. Does Python have breaks? Does Python have breaks? I think I could just do like if, sorry, hold on. And then I do outside of this, if x equals -1, then print I, right? This should work too. Oh, brilliant. So the first thing is, all right, so let's try that. All right, so that was way easier than I was making it. But cool, I had to go through the thinking process and lay it out, and that's fine. It's okay to do that. It's okay to not, oh, sorry about that, everybody, but I'm here. That's not the right answer. My answer is too low. Did I read the thing wrong? So it says, now given the same, find the position of the first character that causes him to, there is a break in Python, I should break. Okay, that's fine. That causes him to enter the basement at character position 1. Wait. Now, given the same instructions, find the position of the first character that causes him to enter the basement, floor -1. The first character in the instructions has position 1. Do I just, is it 1, because I started at 0, is it just 1, 6? Oh, shut up. +1, I guess, yeah. Right. It says it's too low, but because it would be -1, I think, right? Because it starts. Hey, Dante, what's up? Welcome to the chat. It's nice to see you. Nice to have you hang out. Welcome. I could just break. Fair point. So if I'm just trying to think about where to put this. So no. Is it up here? How do I break out of the... Thank you, Dante. I'm at your service as well. Or make the iterator global and use a go-to statement to break. Sure. I don't know how to do that. Add 1 of 4. When does it say 1 of 4? Ugh, really? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know we had 4. Yeah, we'll figure it better. I think it would be 1771, but I don't want to, it said it was too low, right? That's the right answer. Okay, good. I got it. It was just because I started at 0. That's fine. And then to get the answer, I just need to do print I plus 1 and put that guy in parens. And there we go. We win. Hooray. And those are all the... I don't have the if statement anymore. I know. There we go. That's not correct. That is not correct. There we go. Now it is. Yeah, 1771 was correct. I just wanted to make sure it returned it. Sorry, Sikantian. That was so much better. Who don't like that? That was way better than the scream, though. Okay. Better. But we could take a vote, guys. Was that better or worse than yesterday's jump scare? For me, it was better. The scream was terrifying. For me, that was better. But I'm good with whatever everybody else thinks. Because we can also do like a big loud pop or something. But that was definitely better. It's like, I don't know what is that sound, Old Slappy? All right, we finished Advent Revival of Code for today. Definitely we're hanging out, struggling, but that's fine. I have to work through these things. I have to fail. And I have to fail a lot more than I've been letting myself. So I am willing to sit here and fail in front of you guys if you're willing to sit here and watch and hang out and help me through stuff. So thank you for everybody who helped me with that. All right, so we're going to get rid of Santa Apartment. For now, we are going to move into my soapbox folder. Yeah, nobody said anything. So, I'm ZS. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome on in. Dante, I feel like it said that you were a first-time chatter or first-time viewer, but I know I've seen your name before. Like, I must have seen you in someone else's chat. Because like I definitely know we've chatted, or I may just be thinking about a phantom Dante that doesn't exist and it's just in my head. So yeah, anyway, I'm ZS. I like your name. MZs. I'm Z's. I love the name. It's a lot of fun. All right, so because we're switching to I wonder if I can get it to play through your monitor speakers so it's more of a jump scare for you and less jump scare for chat. But yeah, but doesn't chat, chat would be able to hear it through the mic. I guess you're right. Yeah. So everybody, my tea is quite a bit empty and I love this tea. So so I'm gonna go grab some and take a quick break, but I'll be back. Like I'm literally gonna warm up my tea, fill it up, and then I'll be back. Pat Tillman, 42. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. It's nice to see you. I love that the words dissuade interest is like the second portion of it. So it's like hoping to dissuade interest because that's the thing I read first. All right, everybody. So we're just gonna be listening to some Spotify for a bit, and for like I'll be back in like I don't know, maybe 55 seconds. Old sloppy. All right, let's see. Right. In Racket, a Lisp dialect would be cool. I would like to. That stuff would be cool. I think I would like to do more. I don't think it's like as, yeah, I'd like to do more. So let's check out my to-do list. So I did review a couple of JavaScript frameworks and I decided on Svelte. Part of the reason is because it feels really straightforward to me. And I think also probably have to review some JavaScript anyway myself, like on my own time. I didn't really, I'll probably end up using Node.js because it's so widely used with Svelte. And then I don't know what it looks like to run 2 separate servers in Python. Let's do that. This guy, the Tchaikovsky. We'll check that off ski. This one I don't think I'm gonna bother with. I think it's fine, but like I think Markdown is gonna be like, I'll just use it as I need it. And if I need something else, I'll like expand to it. But I think right now that's not the priority. So I took it out. Review package managers. I should probably definitely still do this. Set up a new database, which we'll talk about. I think I'm going to start still with SQLite for now, and then we'll move on. And then I was considering using a virtual machine so that I'm not putting all of this stuff on my machine, but I'm not ready for that yet. So I think that's on pause. So these things are just for later. Can I do a sub list? Or I wonder, how do I end the table? Do I just do 2 spaces and that will end the table? Okay, so I'm gonna do backlog and then deadline. Technically, it's not like a proper backlog because if it was, then that review of what do you mean, like Docker by VM? Oh, I mean like, so the virtual machine I use now, yeah, I think, I mean, but the virtual machine I use now is, it's not Vagrant. It's an Oracle virtual machine by, I can't remember, but I use it with Homestead when I do PHP stuff. And it definitely keeps my, I think Docker is essentially the same. VirtualBox. Thank you. That's it. VirtualBox. Yes. So that's what I was thinking of doing, is creating a VirtualBox so I don't have to, like, when I do work with a database, like a temporary one, I can do like Postgres, but I don't have to download Postgres onto my computer and stuff. I can just have it in the VirtualBox or whatever. So that's what I was thinking about. But that's, again, like something I don't have to think about right now at this stage. So I just mean, is VirtualBox not a virtual machine? Like, isn't it just a piece of space on your computer that? So I use Vagrant with VirtualBox, and I don't necessarily know what I'm using. I know that I use it. Okay. So then that's what I mean. I think like Docker is on, actually you can use Docker on the VirtualBox that I have. So yeah, you're right. It's a totally different thing. But like, I think like all I know is that it's a piece of my own computer. Like it reserves a certain amount of RAM and CPU. And it says like, hey, this is for your app and we're not going to worry about it's hopefully won't interfere with what you're working on. It's quick. You can destroy it quickly and build. Yeah, everybody, probably people in my stream, I'm guessing, know what a virtual machine is, but if they don't, I'm willing to like kind of limp through a good explanation of it. But that's what I know. So I was thinking about using it for this. Hey, Ship, what's up? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I wish I could watch that. I'm so excited that you're doing that. Hey, you guys. Yes, I run Linux on the virtual machine. I do. Bubbles, can you say hi to Anne for me? Bye. Thanks for popping in, Ship. I'm glad you're getting your review, your resume reviewed. Ship is a little nervous about applying for jobs. Oh yeah, let's shout ship that code out. Ship that code streams in the middle of the day, so so if you've got time around noon East Coast time, that's when I go watch her. I just put her on like sort of in the background while I work. Oh, and Ian, I suppose I should. Ian is pretty great human overall. The only reason I can do this is because I have him memorized. So yeah, Ian too. So if you guys are interested in interviewing for technical interviews, pop over to Ian's stream and check it out, because he's like coaching Ship That Code right now on how good her resume is and ways that she can shape her her resume to fit the needs of a company that she wants to apply to, or a job that she wants to apply to. So it's pretty cool stuff. He's a really great guy. Okay, so making the request. So let's talk about the next part of this app. Is this a new? This isn't a new table, because I need the spaces. You guys know why this wouldn't create like a second table? Is it because of my syntax? My syntax is crap? I guess it could be. Let's see. What's the difference between this and this? I don't know. I'm just going to see. That's a second table. It's a smaller table. All right, that works for me. So those are backlog stuff. These are active tasks. How did I do it? How did I do what? Not yet. I mean, I do have it right now. By the way, welcome to the stream in the chat. I think you followed last time or something, right? I don't remember. It's fine. I won't. Doesn't matter. So for Python, migrations are the only way you can change the database. I did change it. Yeah, I already did change. Oh, no. So I'm not going to change the database yet. I'm going to put it in the backlog. And right now, the way I have I do have the database set up in Soapbox. It is right here. It's a SQLite database, and we can take a look at it. And then I do migrations to add to that. But right now I'm thinking about the shape of a request in my system. So here, the first thing we did is we created an authenticator for, and I might as well just pull it up, but and that is what I'm doing for manage.py. I'm just running the server for now. And I'm in the wrong file, which is fine. I always do that. And I'm also not in the virtual machine. Okay, now I am. CD Soapbox. Now I want to do Python manage.py run server. All right, fantastic. So we have our app. It sits nice and pretty. under auth, accounts login. It's broken right now for some reason. Because it's account. Yeah. And, but I don't want to just log in. I want to, when a user creates a profile or creates a login, they will get a profile that we'll look at another time. And then they're going to make a request to all of their friends. So there should be like a friends list, right? Which is a pretty interesting scheme. I've read a little bit about how people make the networks of friends lists, like in Facebook and stuff. I don't want this to be crazy. I did decide on the front end. By the way, I'm going to use Svelte. And so I'm going to make that checklist a second. That's done. So yeah, so I'm trying to think of like, and I was thinking through this today, like what is a request? Is a request an entire app? Or because if we have something that's called authenticate, right? That travels through our app and basically, based on the page that we're on or whatever, we need to authenticate whether or not they have a session open. So yeah, so that is an app that is a feature that you need to use to get into the app. So the next thing logically is not necessarily a make requests, the request model, but it's like the friend model. But I think I can like put hard code in a friendship right now instead of thinking about it as an app. But there are a lot of elements. Like if I start thinking about the UML, or at least the flowchart of it, right? So, okay, I'm listening, Flyboy. So I'm gonna have a blank diagram, and I'm just gonna say like, what are the actions, the flowchart. API endpoint. What do you mean? Think about it in terms of the API endpoint? Like, is an API endpoint the app? That's what I want to understand. Like, what makes a sub app, like authenticate? What is the thing that defines this, that makes this? It's the thing, right? But authenticate isn't an object. Authentication is like a method, right? The model in here is the profile and the user and stuff like that, right? So all it holds is email or phone, name, friend. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to work. I think I can just do I don't want to invite friends yet. I just want to be able to make a request, because like the minimum viable product really doesn't need a real friend, right? Like I can ask someone else, I can pay someone else to and I can also make it myself, but I can start thinking about how I might want to adapt
a different friends list. Like I could probably use a Facebook API or something. I don't know. Maybe there's an API for friends lists. So Kanzian, what do you mean by API endpoint? Do you mean that I should be thinking about this in terms of API endpoints? So I think you've got the right idea, Flyboy, but I want to think about this in terms of making a request. Like, what is a request object, and how does a user make a request? Did it louder? What did that scared you? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. How long does this happen? So now I can finally see that it's happening, but I can't hear it happening unless I go in and I like check a little box on
my Stream Deck. So I don't know when it ends. So I'm sorry it scared you. My voice is so soothing. And then someone's like, I'm going to change it to a deep voice. Caratron, welcome to the stream. Thanks for chatting. It's nice to see you. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make an app in Django called Requests. I'm going to pop out of here and I'm going to do a quick Django cheat sheet of Python Django. Okay, Caratron, thanks for the follow. Welcome. It's nice to have you. Thanks for hanging around. So we are going to writing my first Django app. So polls was already done. So I'm just going to use the tutorial a little bit to kind of guide what I'm thinking about. 233 detail requests. Nope, let's go back one more. I just want to remember the code for adding the this is the migration, but I want to pull in a whole app, right? I don't want a model yet. I just want an app. So version, start project, run server, blah, 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 start app polls. So we're going to go in here, Python, manage.py, start app requests. Request. I'll make it singular. And so now we have a new Django app. We're finally in Django After Dark, everybody. Here we are doing our Django After Dark stream. We made it, and we have done a new app in Django, request app. So actually, let me git status this because I know Pyling would be so pissed at me if he found out I didn't. So git add all, git commit, and I'm going to say revised authenticate app to return to home page, and I also initialized request app. All right. Oops, git commit message. That's all I want to say. It's just the -m. All right, and then git, I'm going to push this. So nice, nicety nice. So I pushed it to Soapbox. And I'm going to kind of walk through the tutorial a little bit just so that I remember, because this is really my first time doing it and I haven't like finished a poll. I haven't finished an app like kind of to completion. So I really want to make sure that I'm being wise and mindful of like what's in front of me. I guess that's fine. Just going to shrink that down a little bit more. Okay. I already started the project and now I don't know why I don't want to necessarily start with views, but I guess there will be a request view. So let's close up authenticate and let's go here and let's think about this for a second. So I don't need to do too much. Oh, right, because views in Django are controllers. They're not actual views. So that's what I have to remember. All right, and I want to think about the shape of this view too. So for this one, it's got, so let's just say my view, why does this keep opening? Let's pop this closed. Oh, because I was looking at it for reference. My login, let's pop that closed. To do, I'm going to leave open just because it kind of helps guide. Unless it's kind of messy. I guess it's a little bit messy. So maybe we Maybe we close it up. Thanks for the follow. Crossy closed. GX Anner, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's nice to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Crossy Codes, thanks for the fan name. Still a little creepy, but whatever, it's fine. Maybe you did it. Maybe it's new. Why don't you like give us a chat? Crossy Codes. But welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome. Thanks for the follows. We're just doing a little Django right now. Okay, so in our, let's see, URLs. So this says to write my first view. So we're actually gonna do. So this is in requests/views, right? And I am going to, I know this changes a little bit from Django.http import HTTP response. And I will change this a little bit later. I think you can just yeet all the views files since you're not using Django for the front end. Okay. I think that's too introverted for chat. Okay, Crossy Codes. Well, thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you chatted just for that. So I appreciate it. It's all good to be introverted. I love a good introvert. Okay, cool. So I think you're right. Maybe I will eat all the views files. But because I did some work on this and I can test the login, like I might keep it just till I start using Svelte for proper so that I can like, but I should be writing tests. Like, honestly, I should be writing tests the right way anyway. If I was gonna write a test, and I kind of want to write PyTest tests, but I think that's gonna take a bit. So I'm just gonna kind of write the logic of my test, and then I'll maybe implement it. So what do I want my request file to do? So test can make request, can make request. And then what I want this to be able to do is, I don't think you need to do anything special to use PyTest in Django tests. Okay, well, we'll see. I think I might have to do a PyTest wrapper or something, but, and like some fixtures and some configure, I need a config file, right? I need to be able to configure my tests too. But I think right now you're probably right. Like I don't need any extra, configurations or anything. So thanks, Moomy. So test can make request. And so what I want to be able to do is, man, I'm just going to look at my old GitHub to remind myself of how I used to do this. Not that it's good or better or anything, but I want to just kind of think about it in the same way that I did. So my test, oh, look at this. This is so much better than what I'm doing right now, like with the ORMs stuff. I mean, I'm sure it all like runs with Django, but then like my knowledge and comfort with using a repository in an ORM is so much different in this sort of framework than it is in Django. It's like a completely different thing in my head. I don't even know how to like, so let's just do this. I just want to see. So I don't want to test like this. So I was thinking about this too, like basically, like I'm not even sure. I guess I want to talk about like maybe the shape of a request. So let's say our request is equal to a request class, right? And let's do from models. So this would be, yeah, and this is, so it's dot models, right? Because it would be, I'm not sure that's right, but we'll see. Dot models import request. And which it's not real yet, so that would fail. So if I go into models, I just call wrong model. I keep doing that. So if I go in models, I just want to make sure. So let's just make a class, call it request, and then just initialize it. Init is not defined. What do you mean init is not defined? All right, I'll just check that out. I'm kind of using my old code just so that I can remember how I did all of this because it has been a while. So then my recommendation models are in my domain. Is that true? Look at this, guys. I used to do this. I'm just going to say, I guess I don't have to initialize it. I guess I don't have to do that. I'll just do name or category string. All right, so we're just going to call that something very simple right now so that it doesn't fail because it can't import the requests. Trash the views, go to the test. So I want to be able to, oh no, it should be a data class. And it should have an init, or I don't know if it should, but the only reason I think it needs an initializer, and then what does it have in it? A request has itself, it has a request ID, it should be just a big integer, but this is kind of funny because the way that I think about this, I'm like, well, okay, I'm just going to keep coding. So my request ID is going to be, it should just be an integer. So I feel like when I initialize this, the request ID is going to be like the index, right? I don't need to define the index here, I don't think. But I'm just going to skip that for now. So a match ID has and let me take a look at my authenticate model because that, oh, right. So they just have, so maybe I do this the same kind of way. I gotta sort of think about this too. Whew, man, Django's crazy interesting. I'm just gonna, because I'm trying to do this the same and I don't want to do it the same, right? I don't want data class. I want the way that Django, oops. Why didn't that do Control V? I don't understand. Okay. So I'm gonna copy this because I just want to use it to sort of reference it. And then I'll finish writing the test. Oops. That's fine for now. Why is it not copy pasting? That's the annoying thing is when I'll just do it this way. And I'm going to put it here and comment it out. And I know that's messy for now, but girl's got to like practice and understand what she was doing before she flies and just can write these classes on her own without thinking about it. So I don't need an init. I just need the elements that are in the model. I also want it to be a models.model. And I need to sort of remember what this does in so Django models. I'm going to go back to the app. And I don't need to worry about the view like you said, Mumi, but I do want to start thinking about the models. Migrate, creating models. Now we'll define your models, essentially your database layout with additional metadata. A model is a single definitive source of information about your data, contains the essential fields and behaviors of the data you're storing. Django follows the dry principle. Principle is now a word. Dry principle. Design, don't repeat yourself. Oh yeah, I remember this. Don't repeat yourself. The goal is to define your data model in one place and automatically derive things from it. This includes the migrations. Migrations are entirely derived from your models, and that makes sense. And sort of, I reviewed with Scott Izzle, what, how you can make a JSON into like a derived model file, which is pretty cool. And are essentially a history that Django can roll through to update your database schema to match your current models. Yeah. So question and a choice, but I don't want a question and a choice. They did this separately and then they rolled it up to one. But let's think about Jeremy Southard. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out. It's nice to see you. I don't know why I'm dancing. I'm just, I'm in a really good mood tonight, I think, part of it. Part of it is because I'm moving my app forward. So the request model is going to have 521 go to bed. Dancing, raccoon, dancing. Cool. Oh, it's Tanuki. Oh, that's fantastic. I like listening to It's Tanuki, Jeremy. She's really great. She's a great singer. I'm glad you subbed to her. Good evening. Good evening to you too. We are working on Django tonight. She is really great. She's really great. She's like sort of an inspiration. I would say she is an inspiration, actually. So let's think about the different, what I don't want to do is only think, so the things that I need in a request, so I'm missing some things. Set Ben, hey, what's up? So I'm missing some things. The things that I'm missing are, and this is part of this is because I'm not writing specs and I needed to write specs for this. I would be able to go in the right order if I was, I love these. What is this dancing? I love that. I love that, Ben. That's fun. I love you guys. You guys have great GIFs, or what are they called? Animated emotes. I got to make some animated emotes myself. So, okay. So the things that I need to do are, a category is going to be a very simple data class. But it really just defines the category that an item belongs to. And this might be an extension, not necessarily a start. But then I also want to define another data class. Category data class defines the category that an item belongs to, and category and item data class. I love it. Is this emo only chat, like just because? Did we suddenly make this an emo only chat? I like that. Kat, yeah, she's a sweetheart. Yeah, she's really great. That's Jasmine. You can look up a little bit about her if you want. If you command exclamation point Kat. So item is also a data class that defines an item. So that as we start branching out into the app, we've got these two sort of classes that you can pick from to sort of, so really a request has in it probably what category it belongs to. So this isn't like it's a foreign key. So category is going to be equal to models.foreign key. And I guess I can put them in here to start. I guess because the only thing, a recommendation will also have a category too. So I do think eventually I want to decouple it, but I think I can start by defining it as a class in here, and that isn't going to hurt anything. I love the dancing. It's a lot of fun. I don't know. I just was inspired. I'm inspired by the raccoon. Okay, so the class is category. And category right now only has the word name. That's it. It's just has like a category ID. So that's all. It's basically just category name. And I don't even think the name for this has to be that, but models, character field. I can't believe I'm actually coding. I can't believe this is actually happening. It's really cool that I'm actually putting code on people. Oh, thanks, Jeremy. It's just royalty free. Bubbles in the chat. Bubbles. All right, so we've got a character field. I'm going to call it max length. I don't want it to be that long. So I'm going to make it like 50, I think. Probably is fine. Like a character name should just be 50. I don't need a publish date or anything, like category dates, and maybe I need bubbles. Free bubbles for everybody. Bubbles make everyone happy. Eventually, I'd like to have an overlay that that just puts bubbles on the screen as we make them. I think it'll be really fun. Why are you sinking? Oh, into the bubbles. Nice, Ben. That's a lot of fun. Okay, so this is the most Chrissy's been focused in weeks, I think. So category name. So can anybody think, like, when you're creating, obviously I can refactor this, but if I have a category, is there anything else that I want to think about in terms of, it's funny because in Laravel, and Laravel is a PHP framework, when you do a migration, you have to rate the up and down for the migration of the data that you're creating, the table that you're creating. And here I don't have to think about the down, but it's funny because would I want, is there anything else that I need? I don't think I need anything else in category. There is a tomato extension. Oh, that's not nice. Oh, guys. Why do you want to throw eggs at me? I guess if you want to throw tomatoes at me. Boo. Go ahead, boo me if you want. All right, I'm just going to leave it as category name right now. I don't think there's any reason to make it more complicated, since I can't see a reason why. And then same thing for item name. And item name will be, and I think that eventually down the line, item and category will be sort of their own app. Because if you want to create or add a category, I think that would be a fun part of it. But I don't think right now I have to worry about that. So the item name is going to be models, character field, max length. I'm going to say again, like 50. It doesn't have to be too short, but I don't want it to be too long. Oh, thank you. Thank you for my posture check. Item. All right, if you don't know what it is, Mumi, then I'll change the name. Let's think about a different name for that. An item is the thing that you are requesting information about. So it's like an entity, it's a thing. So like if I was asking about a sweater, so it's an item type, right? So like if like, so it will be a foreign, so clothing would be the category. So actually, I think maybe some, and so this would be like clothing, and then this would be a sweater, or pants, or hats. Or for the second thing, let's do another example, because really, again, it's supposed to be a Yelp competitor. So this would be like restaurants. Maybe Italian, right? Category would be Italian food. And this could be like pizza or a pasta or something like that. Do I need sizes or quantity or cost? No, absolutely do not. Although that's a good point. I think it should be in the request. That's a really good point. I like that. Cat emotes when? Oh, cat emotes would be really good. Maybe but jellyfish and cat, that would be interesting. Cat's always here, so I don't see why that couldn't be a thing. Let me think about that, Nana Banana. I think I'm going to have some time. I'm going to bring Adobe Photoshop with me on my vacation next week. So I'm not going to be here next week, guys. I'm going to take the week off. It's my last vacation of the year. We're going to an amusement park. I'm really excited. And we're going to spend the week there, and I'm going to relax and sort of decompress from the year and the summer. And so next week I will not be streaming at all, and I'm so sorry. But what I will be doing is probably bringing my computer and working on emotes. And I might, we'll think about streaming that. So 24/7 cat stream while you're gone. That is a very interesting thing. I wonder, like, cat sleeping, cat hanging out would be like. Yeah, we'll think about it. I don't know. That would be interesting. It would tire out our stuff. Plus, we couldn't shut it off. We could probably actually shut it off remotely. Let me think about that. I don't know. We'll see. Amusement parks are okay. I love roller coasters. They're so much fun. I absolutely love roller coasters. I haven't been in so long. So yeah, I'm excited. I think it'll be fun. Okay, so then after we create, I think I've got this. I don't need this here. And you know what? I might as well. I'm just defining them here so that to do is to done. So that's the idea, Mumi. Did you get, so basically pizza or pasta or sandwiches, because who doesn't love Italian sandwiches? Maybe. I don't know. And then let's do one more example just so that we get out of clothing and food. What's another thing? Music, right? So I might start with the whole big genre idea of music, but then this would be song, genre. Like, this could be so many different things. Like, I'm looking for not necessarily a song, but I'm looking for a genre. So can you give me a genre of music that maybe you think I would like? Or a playlist, and they link to the playlist. So there can be a lot of different items that are under. Not a fan of roller coasters. Oh, I love roller coasters. Don't you dare jump scare the cat. Yeah, right. That would be I don't think it would be very responsible, but it'd be pretty amazing if you did a cat stream and we did sort of like a bit or a free channel point that fed the cat, so you could feed the cat and watch the cat while you were away, and have other people feed the cat and watch the cat, like, essentially by giving them like food from an automatic feeder. Playlist would be cool. Genre seems like a pretty broad suggestion though, although I could see it for the requester, and that's the idea. It is in the requester. In the item self dot category, or is that not? So yeah, so we don't, that's not how Django works. I think it might pull that self item from this models subclass. So this is, I remember talking about this last week. The models.model is a compilation. So essentially, this is a compilation of the models.model class. And we can use things from it, like character field. And I think because it's not a subclass, but I think it might. I'm not very wise about this, but I know that when the migration happens, like I don't know how it initializes, to be honest, but I don't think it needs. It is, well, it's not just a subclass. right? It's a compilation. But yeah, it is a subclass. So if it has its own, these probably have their own self. No, you don't have to apologize. I'm just not sure myself, you know. Cleaning out cat litter is a bit redemption. That'd be pretty funny. Like in it, just an automated cat like thing. Just
Her house might suffer though. Yeah, so I think that
probably because this is a subclass, that initializer, that self category happens elsewhere. I'm pretty sure. And the migration just that's not how Django works. Friedrich, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for hanging out. What? I've got deep voice. Deep voice. It's freaky. Oh, I'm sorry, Jeremy. So we just have a voice changer in the chat, and you can do it with bits or channel points, I think. But yeah, with cheers. So for some reason that voice alert is like half off screen or something because it's not listing the name. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what it looks like on the front end. Hugs from Brazil. Oh, hugs from the East Coast in the United States. I'm glad you love them, Nana Banana. We like them too. I'm partial to the baby. I think it's a lot more fun, but some people like the deep voice. So whatever. So, all right. So we've got a category, an item name, and then a request. And it showed up and was deep and loud. Oh, I'm sorry, Jeremy. Do we need to we can turn the volume down if it, I think, right? Well, we'll see. Maybe we need to fix the volume of the voice mods a little bit. So, all right. So a request has a category. And the foreign key is category. On delete equals models cascade. And I think I want to understand what this does a little bit more. It tells us. So right. So let's see. Nope, over here on underscore delete. Oh no, it doesn't tell us anything. But I imagine that it, what's cascade do? Let's just see cascade. Nothing else. All right, so let's just look at this because I want to make sure that I understand this as well as use it, because I don't just want to sit here and what does onDelete do in Django models? M4T7 Pop3. Welcome to the chat and the stream. Thanks for hanging out. It's very nice to see you. I love your name. It's fun. It's M4T7 Pop3. It's very cool. What does models.cascade do? When the referenced object is deleted, also delete the objects that have references to it. Oh, that's very clean. I see. So it so if you delete a category, then it cascades it. I don't know whether it cascades into the model. So if I delete this category, then does it cascade into here? Or if I delete it from here, no, it's probably this way. That makes more sense to me. Cool. I'm so happy we're doing Django. I gotta be honest. I'm so happy to be building this. It feels so good. Matt Pope. Wait, who's Matt Pope? Oh, Matt Pope. That's Leet Speak. Oh, I should have known that. Yeah. M4T7 Pop3 is also cool though. Matt Pope makes sense. I'm sorry. I wasn't reading Leet Speak. It does feel a little unchained, doesn't it? It always feels unchained. I gotta watch that movie. All right, so the cascade just makes sure that other instances get or other usages of that get deleted. Patrick Lorio. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's nice to see you. Thanks for hanging out. We're having a nice chill night tonight, doing some Django. which I'm very happy to be doing because I've been kind of avoiding it. Well, I'm sorry, Matt Pope. I think that Old Sloppy calling that out was very important. So I apologize for saying your name. Celebrate! I am. I'm really excited to be doing Django. I think I've been super anxious about it. It's been like, hey, Patrick. Hey, guys. Yeah, it's okay. I've been super anxious about doing working on my app, and it's really the only thing I want to do. If I did this like full time, I would be so happy. Like sitting on stream working on my app would be brilliant. And I've just been anxious because like there's so many people who are really talented software developers and software engineers and designers in the chat that I get nervous, you know, but I think it's really important to show people who are new to coding that it is something that you can do with time and practice and with a little bit of oomph as opposed to the like anxiety. And it's okay to have anxiety sometimes too, I think. You know, I had to have a little bit of anxiety to know that it was worth it for me. Obviously, that's what it meant to me was that. How long have I been coding? I've been coding for a long time, actually, but I haven't been doing software development for very long. Probably, I've been working in Laravel with PHP for 8 months, but like sporadically. I do some design work at my other job, and I do PHP at my other job. So I do like bug fixes and things like that. And then, yeah, Django's cool. It's nice. I don't like Jinja. I don't like the front end of Django, but it's a nice back end. So, and then I did some R coding to run some statistical scripts and stuff and do some machine learning in a while back, like 5 to 7 years ago. And then some people say this doesn't count, but I think it still works with objects. I do some VBA coding. It's not programming, but it is coding. I like machine learning too. I think that optimizing your parameters is really interesting, but that's when it starts getting over my head a little bit, you know? So not over my head, but like, no, I get it. I just think knowing the different models and understanding what you're optimizing is so versatile depending on what machine learning model you're doing. You know, I mean, I used lasso regression, linear, logistic regression. Then there's like I can't remember everything, but like we did compare different models, and basically like there is a parameter for those regression models that you make almost 0 or almost 1 in it, and it turns it into one model or the other. Oh, thank you. She is a sweetheart. She's probably one of my favorite cats that I've ever had. I've had a lot of cats, but she plays ball. She bounces bouncy balls, and she fetches. And when you're sitting, she'll just like hang out on your lap. She's very much a people person. So when we have people over, she just likes to be in the room with everybody. So she'll hang out and just sit. Wolf the little stepper. Hey, Wolf the little stepper. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. It's nice to see you. My cat will play fetch too and makes me and my wife take turns. That's really cool. We have pipe cleaners. If you ever, I make a little spider out of pipe cleaners. Hey, Wolf the little stepper. It's nice to see you. Thanks for saying hi. Yeah, I love coming on here to Django Dev. Yeah, we're just working on a new model, the request model for an app that I'm building. But we had a little cat. I like dogs too, Nana Banana. Animals are wonderful and most of the time are better than humans. And when they aren't, it's because humans have hurt them or something bigger than them has hurt them. I mean, especially the pets. I love them. Cat chat, a little cat chat. That's a perfect thing to say. Very, very perfect little way to put it. So what I'm doing is I'm just talking about the category, the item. You were saying this is too broad, Sloppy. So we'll think about that. Maybe it will be like a subcategory someday of like, because that should be in the request. If you're looking for music and you know what genre you're looking for, that should be defined. The item name is the thing. Well, it's the thing you're looking for. So yeah, so we'll think about that as a subcategory too. So, all right, so let's pop genre out of here. But then maybe a playlist. I want to give another example because I like threes, but I think maybe even a player, like a music player, or an algorithm. Some of those like an artist. That's a good one. An artist. So Wolf, the Little Stepper. I'm working on an app that is like a social media recommendation engine where people recommend items to each other. Arshad, hi. Thanks for coming in and chatting. Welcome to the stream. So the idea is like if I wanted to request from my chatters right now, I would send out a mass text or a mass. I only work on Django right now. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, thanks for the sub. Sorry. Where did I lose you? Thanks for the sub. Welcome. Yeah, no, it's all good. Thanks. But now you don't feel alone. Yeah, celebrate. Okay, at the beginning. So let's talk about, so if the app works to create, it's like a social media app. Oh, thank you. Oh, I found it. Arshad, thank you. All right. Chrissy's not very good at focusing. Jeremy Southard, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Matt Pope, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the smack. Wolf the Little Stepper, welcome to the smack. Yeah, no, Jeremy, thank you. Welcome. And welcome to the smack. Smack is, I know, I know, guys. I'm sorry, but thanks for subbing. Yeah, so, okay, start again. So, they are gobbling up the founder badges. That's true. So the app is a social media, well, kind of social media replacement for Yelp and Google reviews. Essentially, if let's say I want thank you for gifting us up to Nana Banana, Jeremy. Thank you so much. Oh, Nana Banana. I'm so sorry. Okay, so if I wanted to, I really hate going to Yelp, and yeah, absolutely, Nana Banana. Make sure you give a thank you to Jeremy Southard because that was very sweet. And welcome to the smack, by the way. Okay, if I want to. So I hate Yelp. This is the problem. The problem is I don't like going places and looking at a billion reviews that aren't specific to me and don't know what I like. I would much rather ask my friends and family what they think I would like if they've ever been somewhere, or if they know my style of clothing or whatever. It doesn't have to be things that they like, just things that I like, right? And then, or songs or playlists or things like that. And so I thought like, okay, what's the way that we fix that, right? Rather than have to go to a bunch of reviews. And also there's another problem of like, you don't want to text all of your family and friends, right? That's such a pain in the butt to be like, oh, what should I wear today, right? If they happen to be in the app, then they can suggest, oh, I really like that like gray sweater that you have. Wear the gray sweater. Or like, I'm going on a date tonight. What should I wear? And you like go through, hey, I have these things or whatever. Or they're like, hey, I love the way you look in dresses. It's, or like, I'm going to this Italian restaurant. What's the best menu item? And they say, well, we really like this, but we know that you like meatballs. So I want you to try the meatballs, even though I love fettuccine Alfredo, because I know you don't like fettuccine Alfredo. So it's very specifically driven to that person, right? It's very focused. Yes, I don't know yet. I am just trying to create Wolf the Little Supper. You can give feedback if you want, Arshad. So yes, right now I'm just creating the prototype. I am going to bring this to someone to build for me. Yeah, I think it's really innovative. I'm really excited. And so the idea is that like as you grow relationships with people, when they do a good job of ranking stuff or of giving, I should build it. I want it to succeed and I want people to use it. I'll definitely build the prototype, absolutely, but I don't know if I can build this on my own. But yeah, I'm starting, I'm starting it. I will do a lot of designs and stuff. I know I have a color and stuff. Item data as a dictionary, maybe. Yeah, I think right now it's just a it doesn't sound complicated, just a lot. Yeah. It's not, well, I am going to use an algorithm because when you think about it, so eventually it gets, the Django app's main function is fetching feedback. So then there's another element of the app where like, if you give me good advice about things, then your ranking gets higher so that I'm not searching through a million recommendations. I see the people who recommend stuff really well all the time for me, and their recommendations rise to the top. And so there is like an algorithm in the background that just doesn't just fetch feedback. It also creates like that interrelationship between two people, two friends, and doesn't improve, but like helps kind of show that bond, like reputation. Yeah, that's really good. That's a really good way to put it. That's what I get lost at times. That makes sense to have someone build maybe just the algorithm for you. Yeah. So the more often you take their recommendations, the more often you see recommendations from them. So there's a key difference. The more often you take their recommendations and say how much you like them, the more often you see recommendations from them. Yeah. I think because I'm doing this in public, like I'm sure that someone is going to run with it, but like, yeah, so like Instagram, sure. I don't know. Text recognition, machine learning could be done, I guess. Yeah, I don't think you have to for now. Like you get a picture and you tend to see pictures similar to that. Well, no. Like rating an Uber driver, that's a little bit more of the right thing. Like rating an Uber driver but then you're more likely to get that Uber driver in my app if you rate the Uber driver well. That's the idea. Yeah, the more often you see their stuff. Yeah, Jeremy Southard, that's right. But you can't pick your Uber driver. Yeah, you can pick your nose, you can pick your friends, but you can't pick your Uber driver. No. But yeah, exactly. That's the idea. You can pick your Uber driver's nose if you ask nightly. Do you know that from experience, Jeremy? Yeah, that's the idea though. So that's where I'm going. So right now we're just focusing on some of the model and trying to think about, what this looks like. And I know this is just a prototype. It's just the beginning. I've got a lot of ideas for features and things that will improve it. Like I said, algorithms, if nobody responds to you, things like that. So so that's what you know what another good category is. I'm just going to think about this, but like educational tools, especially for early education. And also like well, it's the same like for that, but yeah, I really like like apps and worksheets and etc. So I like it. I want it to be really flexible. Yes, I'm relatively new to Django, Wolf the Little Stepper, so I'll take any advice if you want. So category. So I don't necessarily. So yeah. So item. So here's the interesting thing about item and category, and actually this needs a foreign key to category ID equals models dot what made I Python. I already knew Python. I heard a lot of it. Stream Kyle. I already knew Python, and I knew a few people that have done Django before and were able to. My intro to Django is the name. Yeah, nice. Yeah. And so I think it's really accessibility and the fact that I care. Oh, also, I started working with architecture. Architectural patterns with Python. It's oh, good. I'm really glad. That's great to hear. Actually, I like Django, but I don't like Jinja, so I like using Django for the back end, not the front end. So yeah. I don't necessarily love the template and view thing. Like that's not as fun for me. It's fine. It's fine. I think like, if I understood, I hate Jinja. I think it's messy. Well, okay-ish. Okay-ish is a good thing to say, right? I just think it's a lot of typing for the same output when you have and it's not as like practically. I've been using cpound.net, T-SQL, JavaScript since Net 2, and class ASB before. Definitely makes sense to use a JavaScript framework. Yeah, I'm going to use Felt, I think. All right, so models.foreign key for category again. Because I'm not entirely sure that an item can't belong to many categories. So I'm going to have to think about that a little bit. I want to, category, and then we'll just do undelete. Models. So what I've actually been pretty scared recently to code just in front of people. And so I haven't been moving very far forward with my app. Does an item have to belong to a category? I think so. I think that part of the reason that I'm starting like that, Mumi, is because I'd like to start by only allowing a certain small amount of categories to start. And so categories sort of limit what you can put into the app. But of course, like adding categories will eventually be a feature. So it might be a feature on the admin side, but it'll also we'll see. So I think an item does have to belong to a category, because imagine I don't know. Okay, so here's an example, right? What if we have concerts or events, right? And I can put like artist under event instead of putting artist under music. Or events could be under music itself. So maybe you're right. Maybe I don't necessarily need it, but it's the way that I'm thinking about it for now. Yeah, I think it will be pretty general. Yeah. absolutely. Right, right. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna catch up really quickly. I don't know, Mumi, do you have an alternative opinion? Because I can like, I guess it doesn't have to belong to a category, but I want to be able to put it under a category for, actually, I do have a reason. It's actually for ranking purposes. Can a category have subcategories? Yes, and absolutely will, but not right now, not in the first version. So yeah, yes. So I would say, because I want to do sub rankings, so you'll have like an overall rank. So let's say, Mumi, like, you do a really good job always recommending a lot of things to me, but you're really bad at recommending early education tools, or like if I ask. And I have someone else who does a really good job of recommending early education tools. Then basically their ranking would be separate because of that category. And so that's what I'm trying to model. I'm trying to separate it because of the ranking feature. And does an item have to be under a category? Yes, because otherwise, no, it doesn't. I don't think it does. Now that I think about it, because if I just have, but I think it just keeps it cleaner, I guess, to be able to filter and search. I think it keeps it a little cleaner. I'm going to keep it. I think I feel good about it. Broken crayons. Oh, yeah, terrible. Item. Do I need to put item ID, or can I just put item equals? It looks like they just do question for their foreign key. So let's just do category here. Yeah, I think for searching, for filtering, and if you're like, if I'm trying to control what people put in, like, obviously I don't want them to go too far outside like, I don't want people recommending terrible adult things to children or whatever. Maybe you have to be 18 to use my app, but that seems kind of silly. I'm not sure. So, but I don't know. Maybe keeping the categories is just at least for filter reasons for now. Yeah, I think you're right. For the foreign key. Yeah. Okay. So item is going to be models dot foreign key, and this is for item. And then on delete models cascade. Mumi, did I answer your question okay? Equals. I always do that. What if I want to be recommended band t-shirts? Is that in music or clothing category? You can put it in either. I'm not, so just because it's there, doesn't, you can choose, right? Or maybe I'll have a drop down, like this could be merch. This could be t-shirts. Like, it's a different, but again, it won't necessarily be so strict, I don't think. I just think when you go to music, oh yeah, Jeremy, thank you so much. Yeah, and thanks for gifting the sub. Thanks for like hanging out. It's been great. It will be a good vacation. I'm taking a week off, and we'll see you when you come back. Bye. I can't believe it's midnight already. That surprised me. That like jumped out at me, midnight. So yeah, so I think, Mumi, that it can be an either. And when you go, and maybe it'll have cross categories. Maybe items will eventually have more than one category, but when you filter, you'll see both or something like that. I just had to think about it. I will. Yeah, she's so great. I will, Jeremy. Definitely. See ya. Thanks again. Absolutely. So yeah, so I think it doesn't have to be, it doesn't have to be yeah, it can be many to many, which makes it terrifying, but also probably fine. I think I had to think about that a little more. Thanks for asking the question because
I do want to think about that more. And so, okay, so then, otherwise, what does a request sort of, yeah, many makes me nervous too, so I gotta think about it because, like, but it's not, like, an item can be in many categories, right? Like, why not? Why can't pizza be in food and, I guess it would be, t-shirts. T-shirts is a really good example, like merch.
t-shirts can be a merch versus music. Someone voice mod redeemed. I love the I don't know which one. Which one was it? I saw it pop up, but I didn't know which one it was. So yeah, so anyway, maybe we don't do that, but I'm gonna think about it. One item to many categories, many items to many categories. Koala, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Baby voice. Oh, it was baby voice. Thank you. Sukanchin, you're leaving? All right. No, absolutely. Get some sleep. I hope you get your keyboard back. It was nice talking to you. One item to many categories. Yeah. And category one. Yeah. I think that's right. So yeah, so we'll think about it a little bit more. Just go to bed. Shut your eyes. Go to sleep. It was nice to have you though. Nice talking to you. Okay. So I want to finish this. Maybe do item category table so you can manage the relationship better. Sure. So here, I see what you're saying. So instead so put it into one space. And then put item name, like an order product table. Yeah, okay. I think that makes sense. I see what you're saying. Am I spelling category right? I don't think I am. Oh no, I was. All right. Category. I see what you're saying. So add in, is that Bubbles? Hey, kind of a dev. Hey, Ozarix. I will suggest to my girlfriend to buy that item category. Sounds like a good idea. Bubbles in the chat. No, you will still have a category table, but you will have a category item table as well. All right. So then I have 2 foreign keys. So I've got, but it is still a item. So I got to think about how this works. Oh. I'm thinking about this on the controller side. Insert, it'll take in category ID and item ID. On insert, it'll take in category ID and item ID, even if the item is in multiple categories. Okay. I think I'm understanding what you're saying. Like sort of when I add item to a category, it'll take on the item ID and then it'll take on the category. And then if I add the same item to another category, that's going to be that relationship. And then if I add, yeah, I think I get it. Then when you filter, you can load all of the items associated to that category. Yeah, okay. All right, so foreign key item is going to be, yeah. One item can be part of multiple categories, and a category can have many items. Papa Show, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's nice to see you. Thanks for hanging out. All right, models.foreign key item. Hold on a second. Let me just on delete. I just got to think through this, and then I will on delete equals models dot cascade. And then I'll migrate this baby item and then category equals models. I'll read in a second. I promise. Category on delete equals models dot cascade. Okay. Because the item can be yeah. But now you have to think, if they remove a category, are you going to delete the items? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I think so, right? If you remove a category, oh, will it delete the items? Huh. That's a good thought. Oh, it'll only delete if there is a category deletion. So maybe instead of cascade, do restrict. Okay, and let me just look at that really quickly. Models, Django, models dot restrict. Let me just understand it a little better, because they need to remove all the categories associated to that item. But do I want to? Like, if I delete, if a category gets added and we like, and it sucks, right? And we delete the category, and then, but the item is in another. Oh, I see what you're saying. So restrict it to that relationship is what you're saying. So restrict. But not here. This would be cascade. Because if we delete an item, we want to delete it everywhere. But if we delete a category, is this right? And then, so if we delete a category, we want to restrict it to the items. And if we delete that, is that the right direction? I think so. Maybe not. Maybe it's the other way. But I want to make sure I understand what Alex FM. Well, no, that's okay. I will let you think, because I want to think about it too. So cascade, protect, restrict. Similar behavior as protect that matches SQL's restrict more accurately. Forbid the deletion of the referenced object. To delete it, you will have to delete all objects that reference it manually. Good evening, Genetic Bobcat. It's nice to see you. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for hanging out. You have a question about the Django ORM. So it might be protect. All right. If you remove a blog post, for instance, you might want to delete comments as well. So that's a cascade. Forbid the deletion of the referenced object. To delete it, you will have to delete all objects that reference it manually. To restrict, that's protect. Similar behaviors protect. Let's do this. Let's look at the documentation. I'm pretty new to Python coming from Java. Okay, go ahead, ask your question. I'm pretty new to Django as well. It's very easy compared to Java. I would be worried about deleting a category, then removing all of the items, even if it's not associated to this category. I agree. I would be worried about that too, because I don't want to delete all the items. So if I restrict, prevent deletion, all right. Okay, here, this is a good example. Artist can be deleted, even if that implies deleting an album, which is referenced by a song. Okay, so artist on delete models cascade. So the album and the artist on cascade both get deleted. It didn't give me a restrict example. Unlike protect, deletion of the referenced object is allowed if it also references a different object that's being deleted in the same operation, but via the cascade relationship. How do you handle unit of work to avoid n+1 issues? Preload related and select related method. Okay, good. I'll let you guys chat it out. I'm trying to think of this cascade versus restrict because you're right. I do need to be careful. So, all right. The referenced object. So I want to prevent deletion of item. So this is the restrict. I see. I guess you have transactions for that. Sendokame. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the chat and the stream. We're just doing some Django. Genetic Bobcat is asking a Django question, or a Python question, Django question. Let's see. Hold on. I think it's a Django question, the ORM specifically. And I am trying to decide whether I want to prevent deletion of, like, if I want to protect it or restrict it. I think this is a cascade, right? So this is a cascade. So in song, because song also references artist itself. For example, artist1, artist.objects create artist1. Okay, so we create 2 of these puppies. And then album1 references artist1 and artist2, makes it very simple. Song1 is part of artist1, album1. Same thing here. Album1 delete raises restricted error. I think it's a many to many, yeah. If you use category item to join the 2 tables, then you should remove foreign keys from item and category. Oh, yeah, good point. I don't need this. That's true, Mumi, because I've got this here. Yeah. I'll look at, so Mumi, I want to look at this. I just want to, before I do, I want to decide album1 delete raises restricted error. Artist2 delete raises restricted error. Artist1 delete. Prevent deletion of the referenced object. I think I'm just going to make this a protect right now. Yeah. And restrict, I can look at it another time, I think. I don't know. I got to think about it. Because if what happens, and I might try this, I might actually try to do an example of this at some point. Active record, oh, okay, still going through. All right, so then, all right, I'm going to open what you said, Mumi. To define many-to-many relationships, use the many-to-many field. Perfect. All right, so then I just need to do many to many. Same thing here, many to many. Do I need to do that? So let's think about this. So category item. I only need it in one place, I think, right? So why wouldn't the, let me read this. To define a many-to-many relationship, use many-to-many field. In this example, ample, I can't say words. Yeah, I know, Mumi. Like I know, I just have to think about which. I think you're right. If I put this guy here, that's what I was just thinking about. But I wanted to make sure I understood it first. So, and in this example, an article can be published in multiple publication objects, and a publication has multiple article objects. Yeah, sure. Sounds good. And then it's got a many-to-many. And I'm not going to order anything or put a method in yet, but that sounds good. Okay, cool. So then we trash this, because I think the item world takes care of that. But then I still don't necessarily want to do a cascade on delete. Not right now. I don't think so. How do you filter that then? So in that case, you would, so category will have Genetic Bobcat. Thanks for the follow. I'm glad you're enjoying the community. Wolf Little Stepper with the built-in methods Django gives you. Osiris, thank you for the follow. Thanks for hanging out. I'm really glad you guys are like in the community and following. It's good. We got good people in here. Amazing people. Smart and kind and patient, which is the most important part, the patient part. Yeah, let's talk about filtering many to many models Django. Just restating what Tomas said, there are many user objects filter. Yeah, so if we filter by category, and then that should be good. If we're never going to filter by item. Like we're never going to look at the categories of an item. It's always going to be just one direction. Even though a category so you can filter on category. It'll collect all the items under that category, even if an item can belong to more than one. Maybe you can pass that into the query set as a parameter. If an item has multiple categories, then maybe you can pass that into a query set. So my next question is the lack of a dependency inversion container for the dependency inversion. Dependency injection. Hold on. Injection. A DI container is a framework to create dependencies and inject them automatically when required. It automatically creates object based on the request and injects them and helps manage dependencies within the application in a simple. Groot OI3. Thanks for the follow. It's not that advanced. I just didn't get that far in my architectural patterns in Python book. I'm close, but maybe it prints select from item. Yeah, I think that's it. It's select all from item where category ID, but you don't even need the list, right? You just need to look for that first, and then secondarily, yeah, no, me too, genetic Bobcat, but I'm just learning, and so I don't always do all of my I don't always do all of my things correctly, and I'll do better. I just, if I start thinking, oh, I need to do amazing dependency injection, then I'm going to get anxious and like be scared. So I'm learning. Oh, Brian, I'm sorry. Brian, 100 miles per hour. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry I missed that. I'm reading the chat and it just didn't come up. That's so weird. I wonder what happened. Oh, I see it. There it is. I see it. I'm sorry. No. You can hijack my chat. I think the importance of listen to me right now. We are here to learn and ask questions, and that is okay. And it's okay to hijack my chat. I tried to make sure that I skip those things, but I think it's important to learn. So a dependency injection container. So I may have used this. I use it in PHP. Let me see what it is in PHP. Yep. Yeah. So I use this in PHP. Dependency injection. Give me a second and I'll do a quick. Where is the book that let's just look it up quick. I mean, I have an idea of what it is, but it basically allows. Pimple is another DI container package. Pimple? Oh. A car class might need to reference an engine class. Dependency injection is a technique widely used in programming. You lay the groundwork for good app architecture. Yeah, I believe that. Ease of refactoring because it avoids coupling. Before covering dependency injection in Android specifically, this. Never mind. Oh, okay. Thanks, Wolf Sipper. I'll look at that in just a hot second. Classes often require references to other classes. These required classes are called dependencies, and in this example, the car class is dependent on having an instance of engine class to run. Right, absolutely. There are 3 ways for the class to get the object. Wolf asked me a question about what about dependency injection, and I just wanted to make sure that I understood it before I answered. The class constructs. In the example, car would initialize its own instance of engine, which I think is what I'm doing, that first one. Grab it somewhere else, have it supplied as a parameter. Oh, maybe I'm doing this. I'm not sure. Oh, who did? Well, if you didn't? Oh, it was Genetic Bobcat. So my next question is the lack of DI container for dependency inversion. Oh, well, we can skip it. Yeah, Genetic Bobcat asked. Okay, I'm really sorry, Wolf, the little stepper. I'm you guys are the same color. Your names are the same color, so I think that's what happened. Indeed, I don't think DIC are relevant right now. No, I think you're probably right. I just would okay, good. Okay. So yeah, I mean, yes. I'm still learning too. I mean, I use it for PHP and stuff, so but I don't really know what it necessarily. I think it means like the way that you call it. That's what I think of it as right now. So till I get better. All right, so so we've got this as a many to many, and I think you're right. It's select all from items where category is in something, and it won't necessarily like you won't need to see more than one of them. Like if I'm looking in a certain category like music, I see all the items that I can request about, and then I move forward. So a request contains a category and an item. Honestly, I don't think that you want to use through fields here. Related underscore name is enough. Through underscore fields? Are you talking to me? Related underscore name is enough. This? Through underscore fields. You might be right. I may need to try that myself. Oh, good heavens. Oh, who's this? Woo! Ian Douglas. Ian, welcome. Hey, what's up? Hey. We were just doing some actual Django. Welcome on in, everybody. Kundarsa. You like my code head? Thanks for coming in, everybody. In many to many field, if you pass the argument related name, you can specify how you refer to item from category. All right, let's look at that again. I'm gonna go to that many documentation you gave me. So hey everybody, what we're doing right now is, since you're all coming in from Ian's place, is we are writing my request model for my app, and we're talking about how to use many-to-many relationships in Django to relate to things. So categories and items really don't necessarily need to be part of this piece. They're sort of their own entity, especially when we talk about creating them, but that's a feature that we're going to do much later. Much later. Yes, that's how you say that in English. Fork. That's happens when your brain goes like, eh. And so we're just trying to think about the best way to have many items belong to many categories, and a way to do that cleanly. And so that's what we're discussing. And then also we'll finish writing what belongs in a request. So in the many field, if you pass the argument related name, is that right? You can, and let me look here. Oh, doesn't have an example of that. Categories. Who's that? Slater USA, thank you for the follow. Thanks. By the way, Ian Douglas, thank you for the raid. Evening. I appreciate it. How did your resume review go? Did Ship go to sleep, or is she in here? Because I want to know how it went. You guys, everybody, Ian Douglas is a streamer who helps people in tech prepare for interviews and fix their resumes. And so, yeah, and is fantastic and very kind and very thoughtful and uses his time to help other people, which is one of the best things. I have been semi-focused. What is this? Yeah, we're doing actual coding. Nice dig. Oh yeah, Bubbles in the chat. Thank you for everybody who put Bubbles in the chat for the raid. I appreciate it. You see it now. Categories equal. Category equals models dot many to many category. Related name item. Item singular or items plural, do you think? Yeah, bubbles in the chat. I love me some bubbles in the chat. So you would possibly do item.category set all in ORM. If you do it that way, you can do both item.categories and category.items. Oh, that's really cool. I like that a lot. That's really neat. Their resume was pretty good, not nearly as horrid as you claimed it was going to be. Hey now. I did not say it would be horrid. I said that Ship That Code was nervous about it and needed to get on it. And so I gave her an outlet to do that. I did not say it was going to be horrid. Yeah, sub.
Slater? Cool badge. Oh, you went to TwitchCon 2018. I was thinking of going this year. We had 7 or 8 resumes. Whew! Check that out. 7 or 8 resumes. I'm about 5 beers in, about to sleep. Well, thanks for hanging out, Slater. Feel free to just pass out. Oh, voice change. I didn't notice it, but there it is. Hilarious. Oh, so much fun. Oh, I'm sorry, Slater. Some people like it. What are you gonna do? Okay, so I see what you're saying, Mumi. I think that's a really great idea. And now I understand why it's used as well, so that helps. I wonder if I don't worry about name.
No, I think I'm just gonna call this name and not item name, because then like you've got a name for the item. That's a lot more straight. Default mic gain, we'll have to fix it by next stream. Oh, sorry, Slater USA. Yeah, we'll work on that. You sound like the Celebrate pump. Celebrate! So I can do that with my real voice. Celebrate! But it sounds a little bit different than a baby. So, but this is my real voice. I don't need my ears anyway. Okay, so the next thing that we're gonna do is define what holds a request, and what is in a request that wouldn't necessarily be anywhere else. I think actually the funny thing is I think a request is just a category and an item, and it actually, yeah, I think the category is key, because if the category is in many, if it's a many relationship, then you want to define what category you're talking about. And so, old sloppy. Good call. Otherwise, you'd be writing something like items _ item name. Yeah, absolutely. It would be such a pain. So I feel like name is the right way to go. So thank you. I did something right. You guys. What is that from? Oh yeah, Fezzik. You did something right. I'm pulling a Fezzik right now. So when I am requesting something, oh, I think a price range would be cool. Price range equals models. I don't know how I want to do that yet. So what if we think max price? How about budget? And this can actually just be a string. Probably could be, are we doing ORM stuff instead of writing SQL to the metal like real devs? Yes, I'll eventually. That's funny. I love SQL. So when I do analytics on this someday, and I like have thousands and thousands of people using it, I love my optimism. Then I'll be writing SQL to do those analytics. But for saving the data to the database, absolutely, we're going to use an ORM without question. Okay, so if I want the budget to be attached, and I'm just going to have basically like these 3 options, I probably just want it to be a string, right? And I want it to be very restricted. It doesn't really matter though, because it could change the way I don't want to necessarily couple it to that type of structure. But because I may want to change it. So maybe I just make it a string for now. It's not a foreign key. What the heck? Character field. I'm going to make it a 50, a max length 50 character field, and we'll see how that evolves. And maybe that will change as a data element as we move through. But for now, because it might just be like 3 options in the UI, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. So a category, an item, a budget, because it could be free, right? Like they might be looking for free stuff. Like a song isn't going to need a budget or anything. And then I'm trying to think of anything else that I might want in a request. Let's see. His budget should be nullable too. Can you put nullable in here? I want this to be nullable. Is there a hold on. I can only think of like migrations in PHP right now. So I'm just adding stuff to add stuff. I guess you're right. Do I need a separate budget field? Kind of, because I want it to be no, free text, blah, blah, blah. I hate free text, man. Null equals, hold on. Sorry. I want it to be pretty, I mean, I don't want it to be a string, really. I just want it to be like, what? I'm not good. This is nothing. Okay, back up. This is where I'm at right now. This doesn't necessarily mean I know how to use the controller, how I know how to use a front end or anything. I'm just trying to this is how Django teaches you to do it. So I'm really following their structure right now. But thank you, DC Raid Boss. So I'm thinking about this. What? Template. View, sorry. I definitely did come from Laravel. Yeah. Can you see it? It's written all over my skin. I know it's views. But I also like that because the controller speaks to me as machine, right? Controller as thing that pushes the input through and gets something on the other side. By the way, I still can't see this. Old Sloppy, what Nana Banana just said. I can't see those. All right. So, blah, blah, blah. Laravel has an amazing structure. I love Laravel. The reason I don't want a free text budget. I don't want someone to put in hey, I want this to be under $50. I may have my own categories that end up being in there, but I don't want that as free text. So it is going to be a model, I think, in the model. I think that's it though. I think a category, an item, and a budget is all you really need. And a budget can be nullable because if it's a free item or just advice or something. I tried Django once, but just ended up with a news website. Oh, okay. Ancient joke. I'm sorry, I'm not ancient enough to get. I literally structured my Django project as close as I could to the Laravel structure. And that will probably happen to me, honestly. But maybe if I'm using Svelte as my front end framework, it might. Well, I don't think that matters. That doesn't make a difference. It just changes what my HTML and my JS stuff looks like, and just changes what that looks like. Okay, I am doing a Svelte tutorial, by the way, right now. Model view controller, yay, yay, yay. I don't know if that's what this is going to end up being, but that's how I think about it. Well, using the Django framework, you probably won't be able to do it as well, right? Because it's more REST-like or more API, serializers, view sets, etc. Yeah, etc. Yeah. And that's stuff I'm trying to learn anyway. Like I work with Laravel elsewhere, so let's use serializers. Whatevs. Whatevs. Oh, Wolf, that's funny. All right, so keeping budget. But I think this is it. I think my request model, it's not done. Basically, I will want an add request method, right? So define. What is this nonsense? Is this a dependency? No, this is many to many. So I've never seen like, is this a private class when it's inside the publication class? So, and the documentation instructs people to put everything in one file, and I can't stand it. Yeah, like the views I don't love. Chrissy Codes, 1 billion and 2 years ago, Django was originally made by some dudes working at a newspaper, a news site. Oh, so the default Django site looked suspiciously like a news site. Oh, that's cool. Hold on. Let's check this out. Oh, I don't know if it's got anything that's visible. Like this guy. I wish we had an example. If you see an example, definitely put it up. Oh, hydrate. Sure. I am kind of I think cross. Yeah, I know, for real. I know. Old Sloppy. I know. I understand. All right. So somebody who's better at this stuff than me, this is a private class, right? Because it's defined under publication. And it's different here. This is a different private class, and it's under article. Whereas maybe it's not a private class. Maybe that's the wrong language. But it's definitely... I mean, it is a private class though, right? Because it's undefined under article, defined under publication. All right, so the next thing I want to do is define my methods. It's just a class inside a class. So you would call it, oh, let's do that, Nana Banana, why not? Since we're thinking about it. But how would that work in the database? Yeah, that's awesome. How would this look if I migrated this? Well, sure, I know, but Nana Banana was talking about like a subcategory before, but like, wouldn't this be... Oh, okay. All right. So meta is, okay. Metadata, that's metadata is what this is an example. This is metadata, and it's defining a class meta inside so that when you add this stuff, you get like some other stuff. Okay, fine. All right, fine. Okay. So I want to be able to create. Let me look at some of my methods. Does this have any methods yet? No. Should I just migrate it first? Maybe I'll just migrate it first. Does anybody think there's anything else, if you were making a request, that you would want to add? Okay. Like DB table name. Okay. All right, I'll think about that. Verbose name. What the hell is verbose name? I don't know what verbose is. Oh, sorry. Okay, I think that means that I gotta start wrapping up soon. But I think I should migrate this. I do want to put at least one method in here. before I do that. Not that it matters. It's not going to change the migration. I do need to change. This probably changes anyway. So if I go to Soapbox settings, isn't this already in here? Does it automatically? Spec D, thanks for the follow. I would want to give more details about what I want. I would want to give more details about what I want. You would want Doug's VRM. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks everybody for hanging out tonight. It's been fun. So give me a second to understand what you're saying, Mumi. I just want to make sure that this came through. Installed apps, sessions, messages, request. I don't think it did. Because I want to do, not that it matters yet, but request.apps. Oh, I don't even have an app written yet. Never mind. Never mind. I don't want to do that. Sorry. Sorry. Like if I wanted a programming language recommendation, I would want to say something like modern and open source. Oh, good idea. All right. So restrictions maybe? Restrictions? Or well, we don't have to call it restrictions though. What did you call it before? More details. Oh, how about just details for now, right? And we just call it. Oh yeah, brilliant. Are we allowed to know where in the world you are? I'm in the USA. I'm in the East Coast. You can. Hey. CLG 4EU 2KYFSW. You can just do request in installed apps. Okay, give me a minute then. Backing up. So details. Models.carfield. And I'm going to make this guy like 200. Max links. And actually, this is wrong, isn't it? Above. Isn't it wrong? All right. So this is wrong. That's going to break. Cool. All right. I think that was smart, Mumi. Thank you for that suggestion. I think if you describe it a little bit and be like, yo, these are the things I don't want. These are the things I do want. And maybe if that feature isn't used as much. Mahidu, if you classify it as modern, you need some criteria to ensure that it remains up to date, as it might not always be modern. So Mahidu, I think what Mumi is saying as part of the app is like if he is making a request for the best new programming language to learn, or programming. And then the item there for the request would be language or framework or yada, yada, yada. As long as it's modern at the time I get the recommendation, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I love Laravel, Wolf the Little Stepper. I'm like, frameworks do come and go. Yeah, but the one right now is good. It's good to ask for recommendations about it, right? East Coast. Yeah, East Coast. East Coast. Texas? No. Hold on, Nana Banana. What did you say about me? La. Texas. No, I'm not from Texas. That's funny. You got me thinking about Laravel now because I used to code Laravel projects like they were nothing. Yeah, I like Laravel a lot. Okay, so we did that. We add the details, and I think that's it. And now we're going to migrate this, and then we'll talk about adding methods, which I really, really want to do. What's my point? What keeps the database up to date to ensure it's modern? Again, I think, Mahidu, so the project that we're working on is is a recommendation engine that says like, hey, can you recommend me in the next 2 days? Oh, that's the other thing. Request deadline. I want a request deadline because I want there. This is an important part too, because, and this should be like a date time. And a created at, absolutely. Wolf Little Supper created at. You're absolutely right. Yeah, and then I need like a deletion option, but that should be okay. Yeah, no, absolutely. Daytime models dot date time field. I don't even know what this carries. Blech. Does it just need? I know they had one. Did they have one in here? Choice votes pub date. Date time field date published, and that's just a alias, the verbose name. Date requested, requested, and then date time field. So models dot date time field. So this is going to be interesting because in the UI, what I would like to do is date friend. So I want 2 deadlines. East Coast, Best Coast. Absolutely. Created at auto now add. Thank you. Auto now add. Absolutely. That makes a lot of sense. Equals true. The string you're giving as an argument should be human readable name of the field, so no underscores. Okay. What are you cranky about, you stupid thing? Do I not have a close parenthesis? Rid of the spaces. All right. All right, fine. You can't have positional arguments after keyword arguments. Okay. I think I'm okay though. I think Mumi's was right. I think that was it. So, so here's what I want to do, and this isn't deadline. Deadline is actually not going to be a T. Okay. I don't want it to be like a time. Well, it can just be a daytime field, because I can say, I can give the UI, right, a bunch of options to say, okay, give it within 2 days for friends deadlines, and then after a certain time, like it'll send it out to friends of friends. So there are 2 basic deadlines, but the only deadline I care about is the deadline that the person wants an answer by. And so, and then I can manipulate the UI and stuff to like say, okay, if we haven't gotten a response by this certain amount of the deadline, then we're going to send it out to friends of friends. But I don't think I need that in the database. I think I can hold that separately. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Okay, cool. So models daytime field. Shush. Date. Recommendation expiration date. Oh God, blech, expiration date. Basically, it's when it can't get any more recommendations, because you're like, yo, like I asked for recommendations, I didn't get anything back. The sort of the flaw of my app is that, does it have to be all together? Auto now add equals true. Did I mess it up? Hold on a minute. Did I mess it up? I don't know if hold on. I'm confused. That's all right. Expiration. And then I don't need auto now add. That's going to be driven by the UI. So, all right. This will throw a warning. It doesn't have to, but that's the PEP A way. Oh, you mean with a lowercase true, or you mean, let me see, the string you're giving as an argument should be the human original name. No, you can't have positional arguments. It doesn't have to. If you install a linter at some point, they will have autofix. I think I've got one. Do I not have a linter? I use PEP 8. All right. Right, bike shedding. I like that a lot. That's funny. All right, so we've got, I think this is full. So we've got details, we've got a budget, we've got item category created at deadline. Yeah, I could just do one of these. Nah, not right now. I don't think that's right. I think I have to go to the pip my pip. All right, so let's migrate this thing, right? Anything else? So I've got a deadline. That's when I need it to be complete. So let me think about this as a user. I go in. My request is I want a category. Yeah, I have black. So I've got all right, so I've got a category, I've got an item. So I go in, I'm a user. I want to pull down, drop down category. What category am I doing this? Well, I'm doing this music. Okay. What item do I want? Well, I want a merch t-shirt or something, merch. My budget is like $5. Okay, it's got the one little thing. I'm gonna drop that down. Doesn't matter here. I might do like that might have a value of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something. The details, any restrictions that you want to put in this. I need this. I need whatever. Okay, created that. That's the date that it started. Deadline is how long from now I want to do the thing or buy the thing that I'm asking about. So when do you want your answers by? Is that's going to be the deadline. So then as a user, is there anything else? No, I don't think so. And maybe there's some sort of friend restriction, or like you only want to ask, you don't want to ask friends of friends if you don't get an answer or something, but I'm going to worry about that at a different time. So let's migrate this. I'm going to migrate this. Python manage.py, make migration. Let me make sure I'm doing this correctly. Yeah. Do I need to add this first? Yes, let's do this actually. I want to make sure I do this the correct way. So I made the models, activating the models. We need to tell but first we need to tell our project that the polls app is installed. Is it? Yes, it is. So we go to installed apps, in settings, installed apps, and we want to add requests.apps. And why does this have polls config? I don't have, where is that polls config coming from? Why did they do that? Do I just do requests? Authenticate config. I don't remember when I did that. Let me look at this. Default auto field. Do I need to do this? I think I do. Bigger variable name shows more intent. Absolutely. Just request? Okay. I know it's called request, but why did I need this before, like in apps? And why don't I need it here? Do I use the same thing in here? Oh no, it's already here. Request config. It's right here. I got it. All right. So I want to go to settings, request, but why don't I put apps.request config? Yeah. Right. Finish the code on the little roll-up door PLC for the customer. Think I'm gonna go clean. Oh, okay, cool. Did you do the revival? Is that the next Conversa? I didn't even know you were working on code. Like, did you talk about that before? but because you need request as the, oh yeah, oh no, it's revival of code, like advent of code. All right. So just requests right now. All right, I gotcha. And I don't just do this, like that same sort of, oh, cool, nice. Okay. All right, so I do requests and then I'm gonna make migration. Request. Should I make it plural? Oh, okay, yeah, we'll look at it. And then I'm a little nervous about this. Unknown. Oh, my bad. Don't need that. I don't need to make the migrations. Take the authenticate. No, I do need this. You mean? No, I need that. I have an authenticator in my app. I absolutely do need it. Oh, okay. Thanks, Mumi. I don't think I take this out. Right now my authenticator is working, so I don't want to mess that up, Wolf the Little Stepper. Is that okay if I don't change that right now? I don't want to break it. Yeah, I made authenticate. Yeah. But not right now, not today. All right, I'm gonna enter. Oh, look, it did it. It's there. It made it. All right, so we made the migrations. I'm telling Django that I made changes. Yep. And then what's this guy? I don't think I did this last time. There's a command that will run migrations for you and manage your database schema automatically. That's called migrate.
But first, let's see what SQL migration would run. Oh, yeah, right. We did that. All right, now we're going to migrate it. And then we're going to write some, I think next time I'm on stream, we're going to write some methods, and I'm going to think about what kind of methods need to go in here and look at Django and try to understand the best way to do that. I did make authentication. I know you already said that, but I just like to keep up with chat. All right, good, cool, awesome. And then they added a bunch of questions and stuff, which I'm not going to do, but I am going to go to dbeaver and prove to myself that this was added. And I can also probably look at my migrations, which should be,
I don't know where it would sit. Close. All right. Let's go look at my close. So I've got it in here. Tables. There they are, baby. Request item category, request. Ooh, blech, request. Is it possible I can understand this voice? Did someone do the voice again? What happened to the mic? Hello? Is it possible in a Python script to have x equals input to make like a pop-up for the user, or do they always have to enter the input into the console? I think you can do pop-up, but I don't know. I imagine there's a package that makes it flexible to do that. Yeah, you'll need to use a GUI library, though. That's what I was thinking. I'm sure there's a library or package. Yeah. That's my Elizabeth Holmes voice. Yes, I have. But I have my own Elizabeth Holmes voice. Thank you very much, DC Raid Boss. All right, guys. So we did a migration. I feel pretty successful today. I did start on the request model. That's the only thing I wanted to do for this checklist. It is pretty Tkinter usually comes with Python. That's cool. I also am going to be thinking about the methods for next. It's pretty simplistic for simply asking for input. Yeah. Celebrate! Yeah, we did it. We managed to focus for long enough today, and I wasn't scared. Oh, there it is. There's my migration. Ugh, I love migrations so much. They make me so happy. Where's the down? Where's the down? Cozy cat. Cozy cat. Cozy cat. Okay. That's all I want is for input. Okay. You guys are talking about something. I don't know. All right. So let's get status this, get commit. I always do get status, get at all. Oh, do I not want to? I don't want to put my database up there. So why isn't that on my Git? All right, hold on. No, dumb. Thanks. Yeah, but then I still have to, I'd rather take them out. All right. Bye, Nana Banana. Are you leaving? Okay, good night. Bye. All right, get reset. Get status. All right, we got to fix my git ignore. All right, so I need soapbox. See, this shouldn't... Look, what is going on here? That shouldn't matter. It shouldn't be there. The hell? Sorry, I'm a little cranky about that one. Oh. Is it soapbox/soapbox? That's got to be it. That's got to be the issue. Then what else don't I want in here? Request models is fine. Request tests, which I have to write. But right now it would just be testing the ORM. The settings, I don't think I have my secret key in there, but if I do, I'm going to change it just local anyway. Maybe, possibly. Yeah. I think I just take it out. I can just say restore. Yeah, I think you're right. Do you know how to fix that? I don't know how to fix that. Get off my computer, cat. You're gonna lock me out. What am I building? I'm building a recommendation. I'm from upstate. Hey, I hear that. I don't know what state, but whatever. I can guess though. Okay, so I gotta fix this. I'm just gonna add everything. But this is gonna be soapbox, right? Because no, it's not in soapbox. It's in requests. Probably just remove the database from version control. So if I do, like I'll just do, you mean just do git add all and then just do a restore on the database. Git add all. What? I don't need this PyCache either. This is so frustrating. I might have to pull these all out. Request this. That's everything else is fine. Git remove DB SQLite. Okay, and do I want to do that with this guy too? Probably, because it's in the modified state. So the following file has local modification. Use cache to keep the file. I should just do F. Okay. That's a good idea. Dunder. Okay. All right. Still didn't remove it. Why isn't it? Here you go, Kandarza. You want to see the kitty cat? Bye. I will just hold cat. Oh, see you, CLG for you, 2KY FSW. Enjoy your day at work. I'll see you later. Helps if you remove the right file. Yeah. Git remove soapbox. I know what I did. Is it under soapbox? It's under soapbox, right? It's not under soapbox. Git remove. Git remove. It's just gonna be, I'm in soapbox. It should just be db SQLite, right? Remove is not a, the following file. But what does that mean? It says it has local modifications. Like I'm not able to remove it. This is frustrating. So frustrated. Yeah. No, then. Stupid friggin' angry blah 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 blah. Git remove force db SQLite 3. Yes. I don't know what's going on. You could just use the source control tab in VS Code to make it easier. All right, I'm from upstate. Where is that tab? Over here? Fine. Blue dots. I got the blue dots. Left side. Wait, I did this. I'm here. What do I do? There are other blue dots. And if I just do stage changes, discard changes, open file, what do I do? Just remove it? Oh, ew. I don't want to do this. Wait, add to git ignore. All right, let's see if that worked. Yeah, but that, no, it's not, I mean. All right, didn't matter. All right, fine, I'll do it for now. But then that's, I just don't. It saves automatically. Ah, this is not very good. I wish I had a rage jellyfish. It is saved. It's auto-saved. Control S, saved. I don't know what's going on. Try clicking one of the modified files to see my favorite feature of VS Code. Oh, I do like the diff. Git diff. This is just git diff. I put it in here. Git diff. Same difference. Oh, that is not what I'm used to seeing. Ugh. This is an IntelliJ feature. I can do this in my JetBrains whatever, but I do love this feature. But it is beautiful. You're right. I agree. It's much prettier. Let's get rid of this guy. Can I just unstage it? Discard changes. Will this just discard the changes? I love this question. How long have you been coding? Yeah, I've been coding for a long time, but I've been coding different different ways, not object-oriented programming, not software. So it's different. I've been doing models, like mathematical models, machine learning, stuff like that. I just want to just stop. Discard changes. This just discards it in the commit, right? It doesn't do it for the whole thing. Fine. For the database, that should be fine. Yeah, I just migrated again, right? Like, I'm not worried about it. I'm not, like, I'll just, well, I don't know. It's not the best idea. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just freaking, crap, I don't know. For the database, it should be fine because I could just I could delete it and re-migrate the whole thing. Discard is equivalent to a git reset. So it doesn't. I'm just going to do this the easy way. Do I need to put parentheses on this? Okay, hold on. Not parentheses, quotes. It's the most frustrating. It's still not working. This should work. This should work. It is staged. I'm confused on what you're trying to accomplish. None of those are staged. Are you just trying to commit certain files? I'm just trying to not commit my database. That's all. That's it. All I want to do is not commit. It is staged now. It wasn't. Yes, fine. It is staged now. All I want to do is to restore the DB. Yeah, and I did that. I did git restore DB dot SQLite. And then when I do git status, it's not unstaged. What the hell is going on? Like, am I insane right now? I'm saying git restore DB SQLite 3. It's not restoring it when I check the status. This is why it's making me crazy. Git restore. I mean, I could do this. Oh, what am I doing wrong? Am I in the wrong? Yeah, no, I'm in the right file. This should be unstaged. Am I insane? I don't think I'm insane. Just click the minus. Okay, thanks. Thank you. Brilliant. Wonderful. Developed request model. Brilliant. Thank you so much. That was all I needed. Git push. All right, sweet. Okay. So, fan-friggin-tastic. Thank you so much, everybody. That was, thank you. I'm from upstate. That was like, whew, was killing me. I like doing everything in CLI, but when it doesn't work, it makes me insane, especially Git stuff. I like doing Git stuff in CLI. All right, so it is late. It's 1:30 here, which is really late. And I got some work I got to do still. So I got to wake up pretty early and drive an hour to work because even though I'm remote tomorrow, there's an interview. I'm interviewing for a junior data analyst, which is cool. I always love having junior people to help me work through stuff. And I'm a senior data analyst for those of you who don't know. And so I got to go to bed, but I'm really happy to be coding again. Next week, I am going to be gone for my Tuesday and Thursday streams, and I'll just probably take them off the schedule. And then I'm here until Christmas, pretty much. I'm not going to really miss any more streams after that. It's my last vacation. We're going to an amusement park. I think I told everybody, which is pretty exciting. And yeah, and I'm excited. And probably on vacation, I'll be working on new emotes and stuff, and just doing some fun creative stuff instead of. I mean, it's fun. The app is really creative and fun too, anyway, so I don't really mind. But yeah, on VS Code you can go to the output tab to see what CLI commands each button ran. Helps learning what the hell it did. Okay, yeah, I'll look at that. That's a really good idea. I'll do that. I'll mark that as something that I want to do. Yeah, so how... Oh, nice. Very cool. All right, guys. So we are going to raid my friend Chris. But thank you for the lurks, for the chats, for the subs, for the bits, for the voice changes, for the channel point redemptions, for everything. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I really appreciated your time. And we're going to scooch over. So have a good night, everybody. I will see you in a couple of weeks. All right. And yeah, and Chris is great. Good people. So we're going to just go hang out with him. Oh, thanks, Outdated. I'll see you in a couple of weeks.